saying my live failed just now because my phone was receiving too many notifications. So I hope everything goes well now. Okay. Oh my god. What is he doing? What kind of opening is this? I ain't got a clue. It's gonna develop normally. Whilst I wait for my viewers to come, I'll just idle for a while. I think my phone, like my video quality is decent right now. I guess. I'm hesitating. He went pawn f3 and then I was like, what is that? Ugh. I'm getting Japanese advertisements. Oh, this is Osaka. This was a bad idea. I'm gonna get trapped. Whew. If you don't take, my knight is just gonna stay there forever. Yep. I wanna trade. Oh my god, he is really daring. I wanna infiltrate. Hello. So yeah, whilst waiting for SG buses to come here or something, I guess we'll just chat whilst I play this dumb game. What? You just hung your rook? Yeah, my phone is acting like crap right now. All the notifications are just spamming in. That's why it's vibrating. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, what? Oh, he took my pawn. Alright. It's... Why? It's not so easy. Sure, but the thing is, maybe not now, because I'm like... I will be talking about oh my god, ooh, what am I doing? I will be talking about buses, so I don't think... Yeah, I'm stupid. But you know what? No. I'm not. I didn't. No, I'm stupid. I wanted to take his piece. Damn it. Oh, the S missing. Oh, by the way, did anybody catch the 960E? Because I think one of my friends actually managed to catch that. Okay, at least I'm still able to escape. I'm down one piece because I'm stupid. I wasn't concentrating. I was like, I got like distracted there. Oh, 913M's OCs are like not easy to catch. They just OS really quickly, or they're just like full AM or like split shift. They rarely run like full day, which is sad, because like 913M's like buses. There are 3 full day buses, and then there's like 1 split shift or something. Ugh. No, okay, okay. This is a trap. Oh, it's full day. Okay, okay. Dude, why is it so hard to? No, honestly, might as well, right? I'll get this, and then I'll get his knight. Yeah. It's not looking good at all. I think I'm gonna lose. My king is not safe at all. And I mean at all. That's my fault anyway, for playing such a dumb opening. Ooh. Oh god, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I'll just resign. Yep, I'm dead. No, I mean, if he took with the rook, it'll be checkmate. Damn it. Okay. Game over, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, okay, fine. Alright, since no one's here, we'll just play. Ah, god damn it. Oh. Yes. Wait, 925? Oh, the EDS. Okay, because I'm pretty sure in the past, like, 925 had OCs. Oh, it's your friend's account. Okay. 951. 961 had OCs. It's just like, it doesn't have the M. Because back then they didn't display M, they just displayed 961. Pretty much. Ugh. Oh, it's okay. Because I'm pretty sure in the past, they already have the OCs. So you don't really need to worry about that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you have one. Seriously, it hasn't done M. I'm surprised. I'm like honestly surprised. I mean, I used to have like this Duolingo symbol, but then the flare kind of like disappeared. I don't know why. I have the white pieces, but I'm not really attacking or anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's low, cause I mean I remember getting like really lucky with the Citaro on like 951E. Again, I still don't know if that one was a debut or not, but I'm pretty sure it probably happened before, just that people never really cared about it back then. I don't even think Maxon has it, I think. Because historically 951E, just like 850E, had bendies. You know you just blundered this, right? Aww. No, I feel bad. Basically, Chama is playing with me right now. On his friend's account. I'm not even thinking. I'm sorry. I wasn't even thinking. I was like, eh? You know what? I don't want you to have bishops. I'll just trade. When I'm up pieces, I want to trade. Okay, this side is safer for my king. I'll just go here. Okay, same side. I'll block this side. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, that probably wasn't a good idea. You know what? I'm gonna trade since I'm up material. Okay, so basically all these A's. Thank you. Yeah, my horsey is like kind of stuck right now. I don't like this. I don't like this. Even though I'm up a piece, my pieces are all like all over the place. This is all I can do. Oh, congrats. But honestly, I would say it's like pretty common. Not that you shouldn't catch it, but like it's actually pretty common. Oh crap. You know what? I'm up a piece. I don't really care, so I just wanna trade. Okay. Oh, uh, I just need to move my pieces around. I mean, you are trading in a sense. I mean, I don't even have to take that. Yeah, I cannot help it, but oh, okay. It's quite tight. I have no choice. No, I'll be talking about like other stuff. I'm just playing chess because like my other viewer, he wanted to have a game with me, so I was just like, okay. I need to somehow. The one good thing is that his king is like quite wide open. Trying to navigate my queen somewhere. Oh, damn it. Okay, one more. Because I need to come here. Evening. Me? Why? Why am I special? No, genuinely, like, why am I special? Because I don't think I'm that special. Maybe in certain aspects, yes, but yeah. Or maybe it's your first time like discovering buses, because I assume you're like more of a train enthusiast than a bus enthusiast, right? Okay. I need to chase this thing away. I just need to reroute everything, because my knight is not in a good position. Ugh. At all. You sure? I'm pretty sure you have some chances. Like with these 2 pawns of yours. You have passed pawns. I know I have passed pawns here, but like your king is in the way, so... And then you still have a queen on the board, so... It's not like you're... I don't like that pawn. No, but for a 600, you're actually good. Like, I'm just playing like a donkey, that's all. And I mean it. Up. He cannot get close to his rook. So he can only move up or down. Then I just have to keep checking him. Keep checking him. What am I doing? No, I think I messed up. Oh god. You know what? He cannot even check me, so I'm just gonna move back. I'm supposed to not be so bad at checkmating. It's just cause he has a queen on the board and I don't want to take any chances. Like I just don't. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, no more chess. Good game. But yeah, so basically we'll be moving on to like what content should we do. So basically the reason why I'm doing this stream is because like it's so rainy outside. I didn't even want to go outside today, and it's not like there was anything significant today other than like 960E having an OC, but that's pretty much it. But I'm glad that people are still chasing the bendies, chasing the OCs. But it's more of like I'm just waiting for SG buses to see if he comes. But basically, this is more of like a stream to talk about like... It's not really about like how delusional people could get, but it's like the fact that like they have no basics at all. I don't even care if it's like rage baiting or anything, but they just doesn't have basics at all. It's like they actually spend more time like trying to rage bait me, but in the end they're like kind of like doing a disservice to their own team. I already told the guy that like you need to break free from but he just doesn't want to listen. He's like, oh, he's my sugar daddy, he gives me inspiration, he gives me the will to live or something along those... Okay, not really that, but like you get my idea. It's like he keeps like clinging on to his quote-unquote master per se, and the number of things he's cooking is like actually quite concerning. It's not really like the actual content on that fake map, but it's more of like some of the things that he put in his fake map are actually lifted, maybe with a few changes, like from the actual map that is like hidden from the public. And they would actually, I mean, you guys know, but they would actually send this map to LTA and basically embarrass all of you guys. So that's basically the purpose of the stream. 903X is pretty much gonna, I think it's like shelved. I think 302X, 903X, those I don't actually have any official confirmation. Although TIB actually told me that 903X probably got shelved. 801X got shelved because there is just not enough space at Yishun. So yeah, that's why they shelved it. They are like, okay, we're probably gonna deploy the electric Benny bus on 801 during PM peak, in hopes that like we don't have to run 801X in order to like split the demand kind of thing. I mean, really, he's like a sugar daddy. And, okay, and the other thing is that like UT, right now there are space constraints at UT MRT, so there's a reason why the number of like Benny buses has decreased in UT. Because it's not only the fact that like they have removed this turn. Right now they have to like waste time. It's not the fact that they have removed this, but more of like now the Gate City or something shuttle bus is like outside over here, and then there's like the existence of like 979X as well, which clogs up space. And there's just like too many bus services here, and the existence of the shuttle bus, they could just ask the shuttle bus to like, they could just divert the shuttle bus to like UT Close or like Street 62 instead, but they choose to put the shuttle bus at UT MRT instead. They should have made it go inside UT Close instead of like making them board at UT. Yeah, and because of them just putting so many services and basically straining this area, they have like no choice but to remove like the mini buses on 302. And if you want 302 to run mini buses and make them depend entirely on like 979, you could, especially when this road becomes a true road, like what we've discussed, and then this one becomes like a Y junction. It's to actually make 302 go here, both directions, to skip UT. And in compensation, probably build a bus stop that's near here. So you have one here and one here instead. That's the only way you could revive bendy buses on 302 if the... See, the bridge is in the way. The bus stop cannot expand. There's just so much stuff in the way to the point whereby it's just hard. And the only way you can bring back bendy buses on 302 is to amend it like this and make them board here instead. But the reason why this isn't a thing is because there's this like car park exit over here that's like, yeah, it's not good. The thing is 302, weekends, when the bendies aren't running 184 or 180, they actually go to 302. So yeah, that's the thing. Weekdays is actually the problem. So I'm like, why not you build a bus stop here and then make people board 302 here instead? So essentially it's skipping UT MRT, but also not really at the same time. But when it comes to like radical bus suggestions in this area, it's just people messing around with like 300, 301, 307. I've already covered all of them. I've already said why 300 cannot be extended, why 307 cannot be amended. And the fact that like if you wanted to extend 301, you have to like do it properly. You cannot just haphazardly extend 301. The reason why 301 is extendable is because there's just Kiat Hong close over here. Even if this didn't exist, you could just simply extend it down Avenue 6 into Tengah. But that's pretty much it. I don't mind 301 getting extended at all. I don't mind 301 getting extended, but the way in which people extend is actually important. Okay, Benny buses, right? I'll just probably list down all the Benny bus services that I mean right now. So you got this. I should write it properly. This one is peak. This one is full day. This one is peak. This one, I think there is one that's full day. On weekends, they are definitely full day. Maybe some of them are not, but there should be at least one full day. Maybe sometimes there isn't, but yeah. Then Woodland side, Cameo. Sometimes they would do A. And yeah, basically these are all. This one I think is a Cameo as well. Then 858. Pretty much this is like the full range of services that the Benny bus can run on. You want to talk about cameos? This one, even though it hasn't happened for like a really long time. And then there's like, what's the other one? Oh, there's another one, right? Yeah, 901. These don't happen often. Then there's also sometimes HRBC rigs stuff. So this is pretty much the full range of bus services that are able to run bendies now. They removed 301 because of the like construction. 300 honestly could survive with just single deckers, and that's pretty much it. By the way, this has happened before. No video, but there's like photo proof of it. And it's by Instagram accounts that don't really mind their content being used elsewhere, because I know some people are like kind of stingy. So you want to talk about Bendy buses, these are the services that could run Bendy buses as of this point in time. Yeah. The thing is, like, if 871 hadn't been introduced, or there was no plan to introduce 871 at all, I could close one eye, honestly. But not that I agree with sending it to Bukit Gombak MRT, I do not even... I don't even approve of that, but like, if 871 wasn't a thing, yeah, it would still be within consideration. But now that 871 is actually a thing, it just makes no sense. 904-665-901M. I'm talking about the ones that like currently are able to run it. If you want some more jank stuff, during the RW era, there is technically 188. Technically, you could run a bendy bus on 188. It's just that unless there is like a real need and you're desperate because you have no other like high capacity bus to pull, there isn't really any reason to run bendies on 188, I would say. Oh, and the 67 as well. Like, unless you have a reason, you shouldn't run it on these two services. But technically, you could. Not saying you should, but you could. When it comes to gatekeepers, I'm just worried about 182.255. Because if that one Instagram account dies, then yeah, I told you before that like you would have lost proof of like that service, because anyone else who has like those photos, they're pretty stingy. And I mean stingy in the sense that like they hide the cameo and then they just keep it all to themselves. So that's pretty much it. Like, I was just talking about 182.255. The reason why it's gatekept is because only one person pretty much allows that like is okay with the content being shared outside. Like it's not like I'm claiming that the image is mine. No, I'm just like promoting their Instagram account whereby the photos could be found at. Only that one account has 182 and 255, so that's what I've been saying. I'm also worried about like these two. There is like the chances of it doing are like actually pretty low right now, but there are two of them that I missed. On this, I mean, I don't know if it's this specific unit, but like I missed it on this and I wasn't feeling well, so I missed it on this as well. This one is another one whereby there is still chance to like do these two services again, but said chances are like pretty much non-existent right now. If it happens again and I have already gone home to Japan, I'm sorry, you guys need to help, because these, yeah. No. 103 has to stay in Yishun. It cannot be extended. I already told you, main hub is in Yishun. You cannot extend it beyond Yishun. It's just a no-go. But then again, even your suggestion is better than whatever they came up with. But practically speaking, no. Reason why a lot of people bought from Yishun Interchange. And that's pretty much it. 103 has one berth. You don't really want to create two berths for like 103. If Yishun ITH was like big enough, okay, fine. But right now the interchange is like so tiny. Space constraints, you really shouldn't extend 103. Cause take a look at this. Like, even though it's like clearly rage bait at this point, did they actually remove the 103? Did they actually remove the parts whereby it's actually rage bait? If you're telling me these ideas are actually legitimate, then I really don't know what to say. But basically, they made 103 eat up, I don't know, they made it like eat up all the feeders here, which is stupid. Thankfully, I caught them in the act, but like, again, so they reset everything apparently. They didn't do anything to 134, okay. This one, I already said why this thing is not possible. I'm gonna repeat it. This one, it's still kind of a no-go. Like, why can't you just send 5 to Pasir Ris? There's really no harm in doing it. Granted, yeah, this is still a better idea than whatever they came out with, but again, like, you need Service 5 all the way till Pasir Ris. You cannot just do this. This one is just pretty much stupid. Like, this one is the stupidest. This one is also stupid. This one I've explained why it's stupid. This one is really the pinnacle of stupidity, because you see, the thing is, no matter how many times I try to remind people that You shouldn't touch 229. But guess what they did? I already said why they have to go to Bedok South Road. So that you can hub smoke from like 16, 196, 197, or even 31, 137. But then they stubbornly decided to eat up 229, and what the hell is this? Okay. And they still sent it inside. When 38 is meant to just beeline straight like this. This just wastes time. I don't even know what their motive of doing this is, but clearly there are a bunch of people that cannot take criticism, just wants to eat up feeder services for like no reason whatsoever, and there is no benefit in like doing this because there's already 137, there's already 31. Yeah, it's like, okay, so yeah, okay, now that SG buses is here, basically it was a rage bait map, right? Okay, I'm just gonna show it again. This one is fine. This one, I already told them that Punggol Road needs a direct connection to like Sentul Crescent. They ignored what I said. This one, I already said why Service 5 needs to go from Pasir Ris to Flora to Simei. Granted, this is like so much a better idea as compared to like back then, but you're just making Service 5 lose demand for no reason. And then Service 7, just look at this monstrosity. Like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? I already told people that 26 cannot be amended or integrated. 26 has to go all the way straight into here. Then what did they actually do? I'm really worried that this is like a quote-unquote legitimate suggestion, because you see what they did. They extended 736, which is basically 36. They broke Tomlinson Road, they broke the Orchard Road. Basically, they broke this loop, which means that people living in the hotels no longer have a doorstep service like this. They have to carry their luggage around. There's no more like Tomlinson Road loop. And they basically sent like 36 to carry air. And this is so dumb. Like 36 has to go here, here, here. So I don't know if they're just dumb or they're doing it on purpose because they find this troll a waste of time. I'm telling you guys, 36 has to stop outside Suntec, no matter what. But they didn't listen. So yeah, they basically sent 36, like what? Skip stops just to replace Service 7? I just don't get it. What other nonsense do they have? Like, and they sent Service 7 to eat up 175, which I told people that like, is my video ready? Yeah, my video is actually ready. So yeah, let's refresh this. And yeah, basically my video is already ready. So it went from this, basically me entertaining people, to this. So what do they have? They screwed up 175. They made Service 8 go to T5, making it skip Temasek Poly entirely, which is dumb. They made 21 skip Pasir Ris and cover Service 8, which is dumb. 21's last bus departs St. Mike's and Pasir Ris really late, so they need a last bus connectivity. This one is just them doing the stupid feeder integration and trying to kill off 229, like I've explained. This is just them being dumb, not knowing that 45 has to take the straightest route from here to Yio Chu Kang. This one is okay. I have nothing against this because partially I suggested this before. This one is just a pitiful excuse that is just stupid. Like, it's just, oh, we cut service 230, so we'll give you this instead. This one, the fare box recovery rate will just plummet. Apparently they decided to get rid of like 167 or something. This is dumb. This was the oh my god. This was the oh no. Why is this even necessary? People need Service 5 from Pasir Ris Drive 3 straight all the way to Flora. Genuinely nobody wants to sit through this troll. See, even when they want services to replace service 5, right? They already made this like really, really big mistake of not making this sector straight. If they had made this straight, then I would be like, okay, you're dumb, but not that dumb. And basically, they didn't even go here. This part is so unnecessary. Like, you already have 89 that like does this. So why do you need a service that does this? You already have 358. You already have 359. You don't need this. And then this one is basically just not understanding that 231 is meant for people to travel from here to here and here. They skip this side, they skip this side. So this is on them being stupid. This one, I've already said why 268 cannot throw like this. 265 is the one that's meant to throw. 268 has to go straight because all the industrial people, they have their lunch along Ang Mo Kio Avenue 4. And then this one, the biggest crime is that they didn't even touch Ang Mo Kio Avenue 5. So there is no chance for these people to hub spoke in the first place. And I don't mind extending 268, like extending here, here, here. I don't mind it, but this is basically just overkill. And as you can see, they killed off 374, which is dumb. Like 374, it's unfair for 374 to experience so much unreliability when it's 374 is just meant to stay within Sengkang. But look at what they did to 374. And then this one was what I showed you just now, and then this one is like limited stops, which is stupid. I never said 82 and 107 should merge. There's a reason why 82 is separate for frequency control, and 82 doesn't even have like great frequencies in the first place. Calls all stops between Pongo and Serangoon, but you just completely forgot about Bidadari. This is stupid. Like, actually stupid. Why are there so many people along here? But yeah. I know this is like a way to revive the old 82. Conceptually, I have nothing against this, but the thing is, if you want to crayon something like this as a completely separate route, I would be fine. But look at what the hell they did with this. They are converting existing services to skip stop. So stupid. Yeah, it's like a CDS, right? But a really, really slow one. Oh my god, okay, there are so many comments, I'm sorry. Yeah. I think they removed it, but basically, I think that one was rage bait, but again. Yeah, okay, okay, I've seen all the comments, thank you, but it is really such a, I didn't even see this in like, when I was reviewing this, but genuinely, like, who in the right mind actually does this? Like, who? This just breaks so many principles. Like, imagine you want a direct bus from Pasir Ris to like Flora area, and then some idiot just makes your bus throw for no reason. And not only that, you have to extend the last bus timings of both Service 5 and this new service. They have to link up together because you screwed over them. Linking them up together is already not easy in the first place because of like traffic conditions and stuff like that, and you end up having to impose a really, really shitty snail pace OTA just for the sake of this. And you guys cannot even get this right. Like, you just... Nobody from like Flora Road is asking for the connection to Pasir Ris Drive 1. They just want straight to Pasir Ris, that's all. It's because they are like, okay, I'm just going to go to LTG, everybody's favorite site. And I'm just going to show you Service 5's run. Oh my god, no! Why is LTG down? No, I needed to show LTG right now. I wanted like the runtime of Service 5, but Yeah. No, my internet connection is fine. What else do I see? Find out about the... Does SBS even tell you about like... No, they don't even tell you this. They do tell you the frequency ranges, but they don't tell you like how... the total duration of a route. I don't want to give this guy more views, but like, since LTG is down right now, I kind of have no choice but to look at what stuff they ripped off from like LTG, right? So I need to look at the total time. Did they even copy it? Oh, okay. So according to copied information, it states that Service 5 has a runtime of like 2 hours and 14 minutes. Nah, nobody needs to, but 2 hours and 14 minutes. It's just slightly above 2 hours. So, you know, like, I don't even mind if something is like slightly above like the 2 hour threshold, as long as you actually give people driving this service adequate break time. That's one thing that really has to improve when it comes to Service 5, especially the UPDP bus side, bus depot side, the UDP side, Ulupandan depot side, because the break time that UP has allocated to Service 5 is like really horrendous. Oh, isn't working for everyone? Yeah. Oh, it's a server update. No, okay, Axel, can you please get over the hearted comments thing? It's not the end of the world if nobody hearts your comments, okay? Please. You're just gonna annoy everybody. Like, I'm just saying this to you, like, upfront, okay? I don't want you to be, like, so tunneled over really trivial stuff like this. But yeah, the service... I look at the Service 5, it's so dumb. And let's not even talk about what they did with Service 7 and what they did with 36, because that one is just the dumbest of the dumbest. And as I've said, you see 38 right here. This, how to say, this absolute need to make sure that 229 does just no longer exist. Nah. There isn't even any more bus. You know, when you do this, right? There isn't even any more bus services that travels from Bedok South Road to Bedok. I mean, okay, never mind. Let me just check the actual. I'm pretty sure there's no buses that take you from like, okay, this bus stop outside Panasonic. 16, 19. Oh, sorry, 196, 197, 137. All these 31, they all go to... You see, like, from here, now that these idiots have done this, they completely broke the connectivity between this part of Bedok South Road and this part of Bedok South Road. Just really idiotic. And I told them that, like, 196, 197, 16, 31, 137, you could hub spoke to 229 at this bus stop so that you can go inside without having to like go to Bedok interchange and then go out again. This is the purpose of why 229 is even at Bedok South Road in the first place. But see, this is like, I already roasted them, they refuse to change, and they don't even try to understand why 229 is even designed in a certain way. I mean, let's not even talk about the fact that they used 38 to absorb 229. The matter of okay, what was I trying to say? Not only did they manage to make it so that Bedok no longer has a fast connection to Bedok South Road, they forced them to go outside to even board this bus service. They basically made everybody troll just to reach here. Yeah, it's like, I shouldn't say that. It's more of like, they cut away the hub spoke, they forced everybody to board here, they cut off the connection from here to here and from here to here, and they made everybody troll, they made everybody board outside. It's just so many conceptual errors. They aren't even trying to like figure out what 229 is like meant to do in the first place. And by doing this, they kind of messed up the whole order of like 229 in the first place. It's meant to like do this and then this one like this. I mean, it still does this, but like if you're coming from here, you want a bus that puts you on this side of the road, right? No, these people made it so that it puts you on the opposite side of the road, and then there's nothing here, you have to cross the road. That's still not the worst part. It's the fact that like they really don't understand the purpose of 229 and why it's like 38 is meant for you to come out quickly. 229 is meant to troll. 229 is meant to loop here. 38 is meant to be fast, like this, like this, like this, like this. And 38 is not even meant to go inside. It's meant, you know, when they link two feeders up, they link it in such a way so that from the original looping point of 220 and from the original looping point of 290 is just one straight line. And even service tree as well, like this, like this, and then they just link it up using Loyang Avenue and like this, Pasir Ris Street 21. It's the fastest way. Like you can think about 38, you can think about 60. What else is there? 38, 60. Service 3 as well. What's the other bus service? 63 as well. Like 63 literally just like this. Every single instance when they when it comes to 38, every single instance they took the fastest route. So people from here, they want to go to Simei fast. Yes, they have service 12, but what if they actually want to go to this part of Simei fast? You need to take the fastest route and not make them troll like this. This is just complete misunderstanding, so many conceptual errors. And they're so vehement in wanting to get rid of the feeder services. I will never understand. The reason why I'm like warning LTA, I'm warning the PTOs, I'm pretty much warning the entire bus community at this point is simply because these people don't know how to bus plan, and when they actually send their proposals to LTA, this would pretty much make LTA realize that like, oh, maybe bus enthusiasts are kind of crap after all, and we shouldn't listen to anything that they have to offer, right? So basically, even the decent bus enthusiasts, they would be dragged down because of the actions of like these people. And I want to put a stop to this. We already got rid of like Ricardo Wang, already got rid of like Yo Taek Guan and all these cancerous people. And now we have like these idiots in the way. They think they know a lot about bus planning. I could do it in my sleep. They can be super analytical about it, but still get shit wrong. They misunderstand the purpose of these trunks. They misunderstand the purpose of why 38 and 229 have to be different, yet are still so vehement in making 38 eat up 229, despite 38 needing to be a fast connection from Bedok to Bedok South, from Bedok South to Tanah Merah, from Tanah Merah to Simei, and inner Simei as well. At this point, I just don't get it. Like, you know, past the simple simulator. Yeah. Traffic giant to understand how they will really operate in practice. But I feel like even if they try to play with these simulators, what ends up happening is basically they would be like, oh, we cannot do this in game, right? We'll just make it so that our rapid buses are able to like rig transponder tags, put pressure plates on the road so that, oh, if there is no traffic, if we put bus lanes, our buses could magically go faster and we would use up less resources. But they don't realize that like the number of buses that they cut away and they funnel everybody to these buses, these new bus services that they've crayoned, they would need more resources on these new bus services because, see, they dislike hub spoke, right? But they're kind of like turning the entire bus system way more hub spoke. So it's no longer feeder bus to local bus. It's more like local bus to their quote-unquote rapid bus, their Sonic the Hedgehog buses. they're doing the same thing and essentially just stripping off areas of like connectivity in general, like if I say it like really broadly. When you strip off connections, people are just forced to everybody hub spokes to 38, right? So you would need more buses on 38. And you don't even have enough manpower to run 38 at such high frequencies. Like you're squeezing everybody in this instance to 38. The people boarding and alighting at the bus stops would already slow you down, even if you're using Benny buses. Because here's the thing, I love Benny buses, but realistically, Singapore is probably never gonna have like more than 250 Benny buses in general. And these idiots basically want 700 Benny buses. For what? For this purpose? Like seriously? Like, I don't get it. It's like they brag about like how, oh, we want all these windy trunk eat feeders and we want all the sonic buses. But in the end, they're just making it a lot harder for people to actually go where they want to go. They would extend the last buses or even not extend them and expect people to like live with the fact that you now have to transfer from like what 212 to service 5. Like no consideration for last buses at all, and just making life like really difficult for commuters in general. And they still claim like, oh, ZBK is radical, or like we plan buses better than LTA even though we don't even try to understand what the bus services are trying to do. And yeah, honestly, I still don't get why they hate 229 so much. I mean, I already told you guys I did this because I do know that LTA and PTO staff, they actually watch my video, so yeah, you know, it's my way to warn them, because this is essentially the most effective way to warn them, because things on YouTube spread actually quite fast, I would say. And on my own Facebook, basically, I also kind of grilled them over it. I know it's a rage bait map, but the fact that like they have removed all the rage bait stuff and still left in stuff like this, it just really, it speaks volumes about them. And the main person trying to rage bait me, not that I fell for it or anything, I already, when I looked at the routes, I already knew this was kind of like it. Pretty much exposed himself, and then he's 15 years old, by the way, but like, I told him you need to break off from this radical bus clique. He doesn't want to listen. He's still like what you guys mentioned. He still insists that like AMC is his sugar daddy. Just clings on to him from like, okay, how should I say it? For a completely unexplainable reason, just clings on to the very people that are destroying him. I just don't get it. And whenever I try to retort, they would be like, no, you're not respecting their So it's like, if someone comes up to me or you guys and tells you that the earth is flat, right? Are you supposed to respect their opinions? Really? Oh my god, I need a drink. Unfortunately, yes. Again, I have nothing against him, but he really needs to break free from AMC. I don't know how else I could say it, but I'll just be direct anyway. Yeah, it's one of the old transport simulation games. They more or less show you how the bus and train ops are run in the basic format. Oh, 77 to 139. Ah, okay. 2 hours 14. So it's like 120 plus 14, which is like 134, which is within the range. Okay, 77 to 139 or 134. It makes sense. But then again, when you look at 77, right? Sorry, I mean, when you look at service 5, right? At night, it's like, because they love to... Service 5 is one of those services whereby it isn't slow, it's actually pretty fast at night. So from Pasir Ris to Bukit Merah, especially for like the last few buses, not really like the last bus where they have to OTA or anything, but for the late night buses especially, I would say after 9 or 10 p.m, they tend to fly. And it's like 1 hour and 17 minutes, 1 hour 17 minutes like minimum. I don't get why these people are complaining. Look, if 2 hours and 14 or 2 hours and wait, what was that? 2 hours 14 and 2 hours 19 is the result of the PIE congestion, right? Why are you even complaining about it? Like, the runtime is already below 2 hours, and the 2 hour 19 is a result of PIE. So why the hell they did this and they did this, I have no clue. Probably because they hate the existence of 137 and how 137 is meant to be super windy. Why can't you guys just like keep 137 as it is? The 137 is windy for a very, very good reason. Right, you see like, why are you sending 137 to UNAS when Sims Avenue and Geylang Road need 137? Is the only bus service that goes like this, and it's the only bus service that goes like this. And there is actually demand at Sims Avenue and Geylang Road. Don't even talk about Sims Place Drive. There is demand for 137 at Sims Avenue and Geylang Road. And not just that, like, oh my god, like, why they broke the connectivity at Bedok North Road inside like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, I will never ever ever understand. Like, oh. Ooh, traffic giant. You know what? Since I actually have nothing to do right now, let me try it. Maybe you can give it to me. Right now, okay. I'm gonna use the restroom a little bit. I think you can give me the copy of Traffic Giant now, and then I will try, if it's possible right now. Thank you. I'll use the restroom a little bit. You guys can chat. You know the thing about like 268 eating up 374? I would have been okay with that if this was just their like fantasy map and they're not gonna send it to LTA, but apparently these people are like, oh my god. They are so far up their head. I don't even know what to say. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'll just wait for SG buses right now. Don't worry, if it's through my email, I wouldn't show it on stream, obviously. Alright. Okay, good timing. Oh, select all images with bridges. Oh my god. Bridge. There is a bridge here. Oh my god. What is this? Bridge. There is a bridge here as well. Okay, verify. No, I already told. No, why are you verifying this? And the images are not clear at all. I cannot even like verify which one is a bridge and which one is not a bridge. Oh my god. Ugh. I hate this. Motorcycles, okay, fine. This is much easier. No, that's a bicycle. Motorcycle. There's a motorcycle here and a motorcycle here as well. Verify. What? No, there are cars. Okay. Please just... No, I'm having trouble with this because, okay, crosswalks are easy. What is happening? There are only 3 of them. Oh, what is this? It's just these 3 and this one. Oh, okay, sign in. What? Okay, continue with... Okay, I'm gonna continue with my Google. Let's see. Google will allow GOG.com to access this info about you. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna... La. Complete sign up. What? Am I able to... Wait. Continue. Redeem. Due to high demand, your game might take a little longer to appear in the own game section, but don't worry, it'll be there shortly. Added 1 item to your GOG account, go to my account. Oh, okay. New giant, okay. Download and install now. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Okay. Alright. X. Alright. I hope I can, okay. Alright. Yeah, you gotta actually try that, the verification. It's actually tough. I'm not a game live streamer. I currently stay around Bukit Merah, yeah. So basically, you know the area with like 120 and 121, yeah, around that area. The ones who merged 329 and 374, equally as bad. Changes to your device, yes. Extracting file, la. You know, people from like my JC, They only know how to talk about games, but I wasn't even interested, so... But public transport games, I don't mind. Alright. Yay. Oh crap. You know what? La la la. Yep, what? Create desktop shortcut. Okay, I will create one. Keep this game up to date automatically. Alright, install. It's installing. It's installing. Is there a shortcut? Oh, there is. Hello, there's a shortcut here. Alright. Installing. Bukit Batok. If your buses get stuck in traffic, it's your fault. It's as realistic as you can get with bus planning. Oh, you rode some buses from Tengah to Tampines North even though you live in Yishun. Play. Click on play. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Oh wow. Figures. LTA's buses. Think of new routes from I like the cursor. It's so classic. Like, you know, the games in like 1990s and the early 2000s, they just have this like cursor. Oh, it's that turntable thingy. So nostalgic. Buses. At a bus stop. Oh wow. Ooh, Shinkansen. Train station. Ooh. Finsbury Park. I'm guessing this is UK, or is it US? The fare hike, yeah, I think 506 is gonna... Bye-bye. Oh, elevator. Then it's like... Oh, it's Oh, there are these support means. No, why are you gonna like tell us personal information like this? You need to know how to protect yourself, okay? Imagine if this was some random stranger. Oh, trams. Oh, yeah, it's trams. Traffic giant. I love the A. Okay. Alright. I have never played the game for a long time. Ooh, okay. Endless game multiplayer. Load game high scores. What should I do? Like, should I do endless game or continue? Actually, what should I even press? There's like... Oh, endless, okay. I want the real model, actually. It's fine, I'll just go professional. Okay, which one should I choose? Is it traffic representative or entrepreneur? Like, what am I supposed to choose? I need recommendations. No, hey, Axel. Don't. Please. Don't. I am considered a stranger to you on the internet. You need to understand the importance of not just giving away your information like this, okay? Traffic wrap is blue ribbon. Entrepreneur is toilet. Okay, let me try traffic wrap. Let me just see what this thing will... I'll just go in blind. Let's go. Oh, I can choose. A small, clearly structured center is surrounded by long rows of single-family houses, so typical of a city of this size. Transport the people from the outskirts of the town comfortably and reliably into the downtown area. There's around the bay. You won't find a downtown area here, but because the city has grown with virtually no planning over the course of time, you should take a lot of time at the beginning to observe the way traffic flows. All of the green in the city and mostly short distances for the people here make... So this is like, small, densely built city. While almost all of the jobs can be found in the center of the city, this is like CBD. The people here head for the outskirts to do your shopping. Yo, I want to try this. New London is a small... Okay, 1-2 main line should be enough to blah blah blah. Consolidate, but the streets have broadened. Your transport vehicle should be safe to move without running into... Nah, never mind. City... Oh, this one is a beach city. To the one-way streets. Ooh, okay. Alright, Santa Monica. Centered around few small factories. A town has grown up here without being troubled by the least bit of planning. The lack of a city center and the confusing way. Ooh, this is probably be like St. Mike's or Bukit Panjang. Is once again only a part of a much larger city, which blah blah blah. Getting into the amusement areas is anything but amusing. One-way streets again, Amberville. So we got like Amberville, Santa Monica, and Madison. I want to see what else there is. Former recreational area on an idyllic river island which had to give way because of the acute need for space, where heroes and bathers once fought over the best spots of the shores. Cars fight today for the best starting position at Nick traffic light. Ooh. Straight out of textbook. Passengers' heart desires, but how are you going to handle the masses? A lot of praise with small buses in this Hino Panto. If you want to take care of the entire area of Hyde City, you're going to have to build a lot of suburban lines. Whether you like it or not, if you're clever at making connections to main lines, potential losers can turn out to be quite profitable. Although its size makes it considerably more than just a bend in the road, Point Harbor has remained a charming place. The downtown area is concentrated and easy to reach, and the recreational areas on the outskirts can be easily reached in just a few minutes by car. Unless, of course, there's a traffic jam, but you're gonna do something about that, aren't you? Part of the main business district of Springview is on a narrow island. Oh my god. This is very US-like. Undoubtedly, the problem connecting the virtually unending suburbs to the downtown area, since the center of the town is located on an island. Oh my god, this one is gonna be sus. Majority of jobs is in office tower blocks, which is consequentially decisive for the traffic situation. Circular lines around the center might be considered appropriate. Feeder routes could connect the suburbs to the city center. Oh, small town. So the traffic situation is not particularly critical. Grace Church in the city, you can see architectural eyesores. In the past, and entire ancient city districts were demolished to give way to shopping centers. But what irritates aesthetics, pleases the transport companies. Even if the journeys are short, they can transport loads of passengers. I like the presence of so much variety in this. Nothing remains of the castle on the quay, which gives its name to the city. Residential, office, leisure. Oh, this is like so mixed. Jurong East. Nice small towns built on the river bend. Oh, okay. Hustle and bustle. Busy suburbs. Old city center to the busy suburbs. Part of a bigger... Oh, this is gonna be very confusing. Oakwood, with its late Gothic church, grew last century. Since the traffic levels have also increased as a consequence, it's now a local transport system that works. Increase. Okay, the roads and streets full of bends are not easily accessible. Make this difficult. Bend of a river. Bound to be very interesting. Ambitious. Do not have to fear initial problems. It's a mixture of haphazardly built office buildings. Set up on a riverbank. Yo, there is like so much. Long churches. Oh my god. I'm not kidding, like there is a lot. Oh, okay. At some point it just okay, I got it. Medicine, right? I'm sorry for taking so much time just to read all these things. All these things. I know that. Oh. Haha. Once upon a time, Walden was a small, well-fortified town on a river island. In the meantime, it has developed into a big city, having to overcome all related difficulties. One of these problems is the traffic. It will be a very challenging job to convince the inhabitants of the tower blocks in the suburbs. Inhabitants of the tower blocks in the suburbs of the city to use public transport. Okay, let me see which is the place that has like the highest. Okay, Harbor Town. I just want a challenge, okay? And it looks like this. Okay. Sorry, I took up way too much time. Oh sh! What am I supposed to do? Oh no. Wait, I don't know what to do. Stock of vehicles, select time, select line, build stops. Oh, okay. I need to build stops. I have like money, right? Stock of vehicles. Crap. It's new train line. Crap. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be challenging. Wait, what am I supposed to... Wait. Oh my god. Wait, am I even able to like... No. How you... Oh no, how do you do the camera? Okay. How do I... Am I able to like... Wait, what's this? What? Am I able to... Am I really not able to zoom out? The issue with this is that like... Crap. What? I'm not even able to make a new line. Oh, why is it zoomed out like this? No. Okay, bus stops. No. I really wanna... Wait. Oh, okay. I'm dumb. Okay. The issue with this game is that it's like... It's on a grid, so... Oh crap. Yeah, the resolution is not the best, I admit, but... Let me just try to identify like the... I cannot even... Yeah, okay, it's quite outdated. That's a problem. I need to like manually... I don't even know which is which, but like... Okay, this is the main road, obviously. I need to try to at least, shit. Oh, I see, I see. There is like a lot of like congestion right now. I don't know for what reason, but yeah, there seems to be. There is, okay. There is a. Let me try to find like where are the parts that are like relatively congested. Oh my god, it's like the main roads are all blocked. That's one thing. So, let me think. I know starting with like advanced may not be the best idea, but you know what? At least try. Okay, this is sports facility, right? Where is the bus terminal? Honestly, I know this. Oh shit! There's a lot of like congestion. Oh wait. I know. Oh no no no! I didn't say this. Okay. I know the main area in which. Okay. No, why does it keep? Okay. Okay, the northwest, this part of the city and this part of the city are where. Yeah, I want to target. Oh my god, stop doing that. I want to target this area. And I want to target these two. Shit. Shit. I need a bus stop here. Oh crap. Okay, yeah, the UI for this one is not the best, but you know what? I'll just make do with it. Oh crap. Okay. No, 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 no. Please don't, please don't. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it's a store, right? So I need a bus service like this. Okay, I'm gonna make it. Oh, no, 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 no. Please don't. Yeah, yeah. Okay, bus stop, bus stop, bus stop, bus stop. Okay. What? Am I not able to... What? Am I not able to unlock all of these? Oh my god. Oh, like... What? No, but I can just... I'm not able to do this, obviously. Can I... I'm not even able to, like... I guess I have to buy a bus first. Yeah. Buy. Buy a vehicle. Maybe buy 3 of them. Then... Oh no. Why am I not able to, like... Okay. No, then I need to, like... Okay. I need to, like... Okay. Why can't I create one new line? What? I bought the buses. What? No, this is to What? Okay. Oh crap! I'm struggling. Oh crap! What? Oh, there's even all of these. Okay. I need help. Wait, what? Click on the street or... okay, okay. Hold on. No, no, no. Click on this... Oh, crap. Okay, I want it, oh no, I have to realize that this thing, it's literally LHD, so I'll make it loop this way. Okay, I want a bus stop like maybe next to the, I don't know where the entrance of this building is, but I'm just gonna put it around here. Okay, I got it. Okay. So like this. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh. Yeah. It's a pain really, like to navigate this. Ugh. Oh shit. To navigate this thing. Okay. See, there's like a lot of traffic jam here. Oh no. Crap. It only has to be unidirectional. Okay. Check this part to see. Oh crap, what am I doing? Man, okay. Shit. There's just so much. Okay. Oh my god. There is. Oh, wow. What if I make it like a fringe bus service? But I mean bus route. Like this. Oh, no. Okay. Like this. Should I even try the... No, look at the fucking line over there. Okay. Making it loop. Should I make it loop? Escape. No. I didn't mean this. Honestly, I don't really... You know what? Let's make it go straight. Like this. Just let it go. Oh crap. I don't know if I'm like serving enough people. Crap. I don't want to double serve, so I'm just gonna do this. Just make it short and simple. Like this. See, it's my first time doing this. I don't know what... Oh, no. How do I... Backtrack. Oh, okay. Got it. No, but then there's a houses as well. I need at least to... Oh. No, you know what? No. I decided against this. No. I see the houses. No. I will just make it... Actually, no. Back. I know there are amenities here. Just gonna... Yeah, go inside. Actually, go inside here. I don't know if this is good or bad, but... Here you go. Alright. Line ready to be open. Let's go. Okay, what am I? What? Okay, bus line 1. Okay, what am I supposed to do? I've already made a bus line. Oh. I need to buy stops, right? Stops. No, I'm not able to buy it yet. Oh, okay. Okay, wait. Wait. Eh? Okay, I've made a bus line. Wait, am I... Can I make stops now? What the... Oh, I just deployed something just now. What does this mean? Oh, this is to... This is to deploy, right? But I need the... Oh my god. I'm not even able to like... Yeah, I'm losing money. Holy sh... Oh, damn it. What? Oh, damn it. No, yeah. This is the problem, like, I don't know what to do. No, I haven't even earned anything. I lost it. Fuck. I'm losing money because I'm wasting my time pissing around with stuff. I need a bus. Okay, you know what? I need to purchase this, but how do I purchase this? Oh my god. Gosh. Click on the stop symbol in order to insert or cancel a stop. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Like for example, I make a stop like here. This is the terminal, right? No. This thing. Wait. Why am I... Oh, no. I press this, right? What? Oh god. Ah, the damn bus has already. Oh, I'm pissing around. Like, oh, I'm sorry if there are any comments because I cannot read them. Oh my god. Why is it that, like, I cannot even. Yeah, I cannot even unlock this. I don't know why. Oh, I'm struggling. Wait. Oh, okay, I'm dumb. I don't have this thing. I actually need to put it here. Ah, I'm dumb. Got it. Alright. Ooh, I'm dumb. Sorry, where's the starting point of this route again? This. So it's here. So I actually need to put one here, right? One. Then, oh. Ouch. At least it shows my bus route. I'm going to make one bus. Shit. So hard to navigate. Oh. Oh, it's. Okay. I think I know. It's like, it kind of like green lights a little bit. Depending on where I put it, it green lights. Then I will put one. And it actually shows you how much you can touch with like one bus stop, right? No, it doesn't. I'll put it here. Okay, this actually kind of works. Why is it lighting up this? This is so weird. But whatever, I'm just gonna continue. Okay. I don't even know if it's good or not. Okay, so there's a bus, right? I don't even know how to cancel it, but whatever. Okay. Oh, one bus outside the here. And oh, okay, good. Now I have to build one like here. Oh, okay. I made it like okay. Here. What? What is this? Wait, I have passengers? What? Okay, hold on. One here. It's such a pain to navigate. I'm not used to this. Oh. Yeah. I'm getting I didn't even get it. Uh, no. I need to cancel. No. Oh my god. I'm so tempted to drag, but I. Shit. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I put it on the wrong side of the row. Oh my god. I'm so used to LHD. Oh, damn it. No, okay. I think I just need to like... I put... Oh my god. I was like kind of stupid. Oh. Wow. Oh my god, yeah, this game is so hard to play. Oh. Oh my god. It's a breakdown or something. I wish I could drag, cause oh my god, it's the fact that you cannot drag this thing is such a turn off. Okay, I'm getting passengers though. I am getting passengers. Fuck. Oh, okay, so I actually did earn money. That's a good thing, I guess. I don't know, I just pissed off. I just pissed so many money on bus stops. Ugh, crap. But as you can see, I'm getting passengers. Oh, I think my bus needs to repair. No. Okay, you know what? Let's deploy one more bus. Shit. Deploy. ちょっと待ってね。Alright. No, am I not allowed to bunch them? Yeah, that's the issue. I need to wait. That's a good thing about this game. It's like, I need to wait for this bus to pass, then I'll deploy the next one. But as you can see, my bus is like stuck in a jam. Deploy. Oh, I'm getting passengers, I think. Yeah, so my buses are getting stuck in a jam. Oh no, are they bunching? No. The front bus barely has any passengers. Yeah. Fuck. This is bad. Where's my bus? Okay. What? Where are my buses? Did it break? No, why is it stuck there? No, what happened to my bus? Is it grid locked? Okay, one of them is stuck here. The other one is going. Alright, time to deploy the other one. Oh shit, where is it? Okay. Alright, time to make a new bus route. Oh shit. Yeah, the issue of this game is it's not the most like user-friendly or anything. Just gonna... Okay, I'm just going to make a new bus route, I guess. Sorry. I'm gonna add a new one too. No, this is bus line 1. I need to click on new line. What? Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay, start here. No, we'll start here. Yeah, ちょっと待って. Ah, okay. I kind of forgot how to do this. Okay, let's. Crap. Let's go like. Oh crap! Like this. Oh, no. Like this. What? Hold on. Did I mess up already? Did I actually crayon properly? Okay, I did. Because I was like, it's a 2-lane road, so what the hell am I supposed to do with that? Oh shit, amenities. Okay. I need to... Wow, my god. This is so stupid. I really wanna be able to hit this area. I'm losing money though. Okay, hold on. Okay, residential. Just go residential. What am I doing? Oh, crap. Oh my god. What am I doing? No, go straight. Don't get distracted, just go straight. Whoo! The issue about this game is that your buses all have to be loop services. You cannot make bi-directional services. Crap, I'm pissing money. Oh my god, what am I doing? No. Okay, let's just make it loop here. Oh shit, no. 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 Oh crap. Let's make like a 941 kind of bus service. The user interface is not good. Of this game is not good. Okay. I'm struggling having to like. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, never mind, never mind. No, no, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, no, 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 no. This game is making me go blind. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, there isn't gonna be much that much passengers here. Shit. Okay. Let's go here instead. Alright, alright, alright. Ah, okay. Now I need to add my stops. This is such a pain. No. I cannot. Oh my god, I cannot even remember my route. What? Didn't I just make a new bus line? Did it erase my progress? No, I made a new bus line. God damn it. Oh my god. No. I clicked on new bus line. Why is it not working? Jesus. Oh my god. Oh shoot. Yeah, I literally... Did I not press confirm the first time I did it? Oh my god, no. Like, here, right? Oh, just... This is pissing me off. Oh my god, I hate this. Amen. Oh my god, why is it not working? I don't even remember the route that I made last time. Like this, like this. No, no, like this, like this, like this. Yeah, I remember, oh my god, the user interface really pisses me off. Oh my god. Oh, then I went inside here. I could even make it loop like randomly. This is why I prefer unidirectional bus routes. Oh my god, cause like it's so complicated. Oh god damn. Didn't I do this? Oh my god. And then I keep getting lost. No. No, this wasn't my route. No, backtrack, backtrack, backtrack. This wasn't my route. Ah. Oh my god. This keeps happening. Ah! I'm getting pissed off. Ugh. If this route doesn't succeed, I'm quitting. God, this UI really pisses me off. I think the arrows are gonna like are gonna piss me off because I don't even know. I could accidentally like just reverse into myself. I don't even remember my route anymore. I don't even remember. Oh my god. Ugh. You guys need to know my pain. I don't get why this happens. I try to zoom out and then Yeah, this kind of bullshit happens. Thing is, like, I have like wonderful route ideas. Is the issue with this is that, like, see, when the camera keeps like spazzing out like this, there's literally nothing I can, like, if it just does this. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Yeah, I hate this. It's not even my original route anymore. What did I do wrong now? I cannot even do things like zoomed out like this. It's such a pain. Oh god damn it. No, no, no. Ah, I didn't press. I didn't press. I don't even know if it. I cannot even drag. Yeah, this is good enough. Order more buses. ちょっとね。Yeah, I think I'm gonna go broke. Yeah, I'm gonna go broke because I spent way too much time pissing around. Oh my god. No, 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 no. What did I do? Okay. Not particularly decisive and slow. However, he should not be underestimated. Okay. Go back to that town with, like, okay. Play. So what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just be... Oh my god. What? Okay. Oh, is it the same thing? I'm just gonna test. You know what? It's the same thing. You know what? I quit. Oh my god. This live stream is a disaster, man. Just wanna... Nope, nope, nope. No, no, no. No, no, no. Exit, exit, exit. I like the concept of this game. It's just the UI. I mean, I do understand that this is a game from like the past, but the UI is so damn unhelpful. I'm not even able to like draw my bus routes properly. The way it's like positioned, and the fact that it's LHD and not RHD. The fact that I'm not able to drag. The fact that like, oh god. I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm glad that SG Buses told me to try this game. I could see the entire concept of the game. It's just way too user unfriendly, I would say. Gosh, I'm tired. It's like I cannot see things in an aerial view. I have to see them in like this slanted view. Yeah. It's just hard to navigate through the map as well. And it's so user unfriendly, but yeah. So just... Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, no. Wait, what the... No, this thing messed up my entire... Is it just me or like... Or the thing actually... God. I think it really messed up the... Oh. My files are all messed up! I don't even know which is which anymore. Oh, I'm pissing around for no reason. This thing really screwed me over. Why is it my laptop just feels really weird? Never mind. I don't know, is anything wrong with my computer? Because I don't know if like it has always been like that or they screwed up my icons. I mean, everything is pretty much still in the same place, right? Nah. No, no, no. I'm gonna... Ay! Pearl. Oh, now I gotta disable the pop-up because... Apps. I need to go and disable the GOG thingy. What? Crap. I know, I'm stupid.
Hello.
Okay. Just get straight to the point, please. Okay, I need to launch this thing, of course.
Move to the settings.
Settings. What the where are my settings? Oh, what? Oh. What? Shut up. How are you even able to like... Oh, wait. Ah, it's here. Settings. General. Ah, okay. Okay, thank you. That was straightforward. All right. Oh my god. This is so tiring. I mean, good game, good concept. It's just so user unfriendly. I give up. I should just check my stream to see if I missed out any comments or what. No. Oh shit! Shit! YouTube, you are a piece of shit! Oh. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. The one time I needed YouTube. No, it's okay. You didn't spoil my stream because I didn't have anything to do anyway. Because like, the one time I needed YouTube comments to function, it didn't. Oh my, I'm so pissed off. So sorry. Are you still awake? It's still 11. Okay, I'm gonna plug in. Okay, I need a toilet break. I'm gonna plug in my phone and I promise you, I will get it going right now. But then again, oh my god. I'm not even. No, Axel, I'm not getting demonetized over this shit, okay? Please. Now my problem is that I have technological, I have technical, I have technological difficulties. Now I cannot even get my phone has failed me. I cannot even get my live chat to pop up right now. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll just go to the restroom. Oh my god. Oh. I was like, why isn't it showing? Okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, technological issues. Clunky, slow, and a lot of manual calculation. Okay. Yeah, because like when I was growing up, like those like CD computer games that I'm playing, they were like that. It's not your fault. They were just built like that. Okay. Alright, at the very least it's true. Okay. So guys, do you actually want to talk about do you guys want to talk about in real life buses, or do you want to actually see me play the game? But this time I promise I will actually follow. Okay, so I wouldn't do anything, you can just guide me on it. Which one do you guys want? But okay, it was a good experience though. Alright, sure. When you have tech. Oh, okay, now at the very least it's like 11:42. Thankfully, I actually start my stream like quite late-ish, quite early, so that you know the game was kind of like a way for me to buy time because my viewers weren't really high anyway. So anyway, it's completely fine. Don't worry if you think you spawned my stream or no, cause I was just finding something to do anyway. So yeah, to get the context. Yeah, because the thing is that like when I'm given like such a big world, right? I really wanted to succeed, and I was like, okay, I see all the buildings. You don't give me anything. I see the buildings. I try to route buses everywhere. At the very least, I get the concept of it. Maybe in the future, I would see some people actually playing it at high level, and if I happen to be free, I would just like try my best to like emulate it again if I have time. But it was still a good experience anyway. Yeah, because it was like the only things that were in motion, like I don't see the passengers, I don't see everything, but I saw the jam, and when I tested my route out, I was like, yo, why are my buses getting stuck? Why are my buses bunching? Then I mean the cars, right? But yeah, it's the limitation of the road, especially directional. Okay, on the map I've played, like though I haven't really gotten to the unidirectional roads, but you see the fun thing about this game is that it's a good back in the day it's a good kickstart for anybody who wants to get into like city planning or everything. Essentially, it's kind of like a dumbed down yet comprehensive version of it. But when you actually have something to relate to, as opposed to it being like, fictional, right? You would actually be able to connect with it better. Like, if I show you something in the game versus if I show you something from, let's say, like you see this road, it's unidirectional. When you actually see this in real life, you're like, oh wow, I can actually relate to this, like because it's somewhere that like I know, that kind of thing. The limitation of the road, like is factored in real life on where to loop or not to loop, green and white plate, dual directional, etc., and stuff like that. But honestly, like me figuring out everything even without you telling me, because I couldn't see comments, I was like, yo, I'm actually figuring it out. I'm actually getting like the gist of the game. It was just like technological limitations. I was like, oh, struggling. Yeah. Cause when I was bored, like back then, I used to do this nonsense. Okay, I need to. Shit. I used to do this nonsense to release some stress from doing A level. So one of the things that I've actually done is that like I made like bus guides PDF, and then I also you know what? Since SG Buses is here, right? Might as well just show it to him. I actually did. Okay, so how am I supposed to do this? I know this phone isn't the best, but let's just try. Ooh! And the game has the functionality to try all the skip stuff, access looping, You know what? Like, I noticed the skip stop routes. Like, you could actually go on like different lanes and stuff like that. At least I get the concept of it. So yeah. So basically, like when I was like oh shit. I don't know if Fabian has actually seen it yet. But wait. Okay. I just need to test like my okay. Laptop's maximum zoom. I just want to get everything. Shit. Sorry, I'm just trying to adjust. All right, perfect. Okay, let's scroll down. Yeah, I even have MRTs. Or really old copy of like no, because the oldest bus guide I have is 2002. The oldest I have seen like the really old bus guide, sorry, street directories like from 1999, but the oldest Mighty Minds one I think it was like from 2004, but I don't know if like my parents like threw it away or something. But yeah. Street directory I'm pretty sure it's like 2004. 1999 I have seen before. It was like in a friend's house. But the oldest one that I've owned, I mean technically I didn't buy it, but like my dad bought it because he needed to know how to get to places without Google Maps back then. He bought like a street directory. It was like 2004. Yeah. Oh, 1 and 2. No, you know why? Because like in game it's like oh so this is replying to Fabian. In game it's like they only give you such a small area, and this is more of like I just took like one this part is like actual in game, but then I expanded it myself. So okay. So I'll just let you guys see. Oh, nice. Actual former bus terminals. And then all the amenities and stuff like that, I just put them in. What the hell is this dumb name? I really want to rename it. But yeah, I did this kind of like stuff in the past. I'm just gonna like do a really quick slideshow. Forested areas and some more big towns. Like basically, I really took the time to do this until I got betrayed because the game industry sucks. But I still keep this because I use this like as a means to like cope with A-level stress. I just kept doing this. Of course, I didn't neglect my studies. I just did this in my free time to like really release out all the stress, and I made like 2 LRTs and stuff like that. I'll just show you all. Oh my god. Nah. What else do I have? Even like oh my god. It was basically like this. Seaside towns. Like this. Not so developed area. Obviously, I was too lazy to like draw everything in UNESCO World Heritage. So the height restriction. Look at this crap. No junior college in real life has like a bridge separating both buildings. And then I was like, this like the last one, as in like the last, and then I even made like a freaking. What was I doing with this? Who the hell thinks this kind of design is efficient? Just no. What is this? Oh, and this one is like I designed this one kind of like Bishan, not Bishan, but it's like it's subsurface. And then this one is leading towards like the north of quote unquote USC. What else? I'm pretty sure I have somewhere like this is the airport. And then here's the town next to the airport. So these buildings will be like low rise. Cause I even sometimes imagine like what kind of elevators they would use. Just imagine, I didn't actually like put it down there. This is Catholic Junior College, but it's equivalent, under construction, even though I already sent buses down there back then. Then I was like, this is like the main area. This is kind of like Orchard Road. There are staggered bus stops over here. And then there's like SMRT, quote unquote, SMRT's headquarters over here. Welfare Society. The Ferris wheel. What the hell is like the natural area? A bus depot. And then I was like, this one is just kind of like an entire mess, kind of like the second CBD, basically. I included both areas, like this, and this also. Let me see, what else do I have? Yeah, and basically I was like, museum, university, then, I was like, what the hell is this kind of configured? What did I actually make? Small town, Korean town, ACS, but the logo is kind of sus. What? I even put the cutoff points there. What the hell was my mind when I was a kid? Not a kid, like when I was like 18, 19, 20 years old. What the? And here's the beach. I even drew out the entire cycling path. Like, I used a different shade of like orange. I had a dark orange pen and a light orange pen, and I even drew out the underpass. I drew. This one was inspired by like, I don't know, Bukit Panjang a little bit. And then there's like the little island over here. And then some names are like just lifted from Japan, but I changed the spellings or stuff like that. Punggol Road End, but in the south. And then there's even like Frigate Laboratory. What else do I have? Gymnasium. Oh, this is like the industrial estate. And another seaside port town, another small town, and another small town that's kind of inspired by Toa Payoh a little bit, but in the south. What else do they have here? It's like, holy crap. I think these are like the in-between areas. And it's like, okay, this, the mountainous areas, but unfortunately why did I even do this? Because I'm pretty sure yeah, these are all like the in-between areas. In between. What do I have here? There's not much, I think. It's just the in-between areas. Then this is like the entire Japan town kind of thing. What the hell? What was I doing back then? Even though this is technically heaven, so people in the cemeteries, they actually, whatever religion you're from, you pray. This is heaven, right? So you pray in heaven to rescue people from the underworld or hell when they have like paid for their sins on earth. And then I was like, people don't die in heaven. Whatever age you become in heaven is basically equivalent to the number of sins you had on earth. So whoever's like elderly, you sinned a lot, but not enough to be thrown into hell, kind of thing. So basically I was like, this is kind of like make believe, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. What was I doing? Mosque, church, castle, preserved, underground, entrance, fire access pathway, because there's a okay, what? Okay, I think this is the last one. Okay. a mountain that the maps actually connect. It's not to scale, but I try to connect them. Like actually. What the hell? It's like 完全に異世界都市計画 really. But the thing is that like this isekai or heaven for okay, because this thing is like whatever religion you are on earth, you would still go to heaven. Even if you're an atheist, you would still go to heaven. That kind of thing, concept. So yeah, but this isekai is basically based on a real like games. It's quite obvious, based on a real games map. And then here is like a volcano that is like extinct already, so you can build roads above. And like windy, and straight. La 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 la. Golf course, and then the roads are like you wouldn't even see this kind of road in real life, but yeah. What was I doing? And then here is Raffles Institute, but it's equivalent here. And then I was like, oh. And I think this is the Holy Grail. This is basically like Manhattan area, the part where it's near like the mouth of the two rivers or stuff like that. And I basically I don't even know how I named them. I just named them randomly when I was like 18, 19, 20. And basically this is the kind of nonsense that yeah. And yeah, inside a forest as well. Some more Japanese things, a synagogue. Sorry, I forgot how to pronounce that. Synagogue. Okay, yeah. Small mosque over here. And then industrial estate. I was so lazy to draw this out. Yeah, that's about it. And I think one last thing for my folders that I will show you, it's probably I'm just going to open two of the PDFs from here. So I have my feeder services. So these you're supposed to use these bus guides along with like the maps that I drew, and I converted them to PDF. So I actually made this bullshit. I really made this bullshit. If I had a second, I would still go back home to Japan, right? If there was a talent search, I would really want to apply again. I want to show them what I could actually do. Because their actual application, you're not even allowed to mention your love for like a certain game or its characters, which is like completely bullshit. But I mean, it's like if I had the opportunity, I really want to. I mean, I would really want to show people this, but I just care more about like job stability. That's why I chose to be in a railway institute anyway. So yeah, I actually made this. No, but this is like I didn't make this up. It's a real location. And then okay, one more I would be like just main services. Crap, sorry. Yeah, it's like this, like this, like this. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna make it like whatchamacallit, 858A as no 858A 965A. It's this kind of thing. Then yeah, airport. And then I was like, look at this shit. This one is basically 190 but worse. That's why you see this kind of thing. This poopy frequency. I made it realistic a little bit. And yeah, I was like, oh, I'm even more specific about this. And the last bus timings as well. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Then all the variants as well. Not rapid, but like, as you can see. Oh, okay. these, I know my phone cannot show it well, but I grade them to show that these are the express sectors. And then one bus service can have A, can have B, can have C, because it's 190, but worse. And E as well. A, B, C, E. Then I have this shit, all the shits. Yeah, pretty much it. Okay, I'm done. Bus routes, okay. Oh my god, there are lots of comments. Bus guide, street directory. Era before NEL was an era of its own. Yeah. Working for URA. AutoCAD, you can really work as a city planner. Are neat like the urban planners would draw the roads. Cause mine is like cul-de-sac. If I actually tried to draw like Manhattan, I would die. Or if I draw Japan, I would die, basically. I used to play Minecraft, but I was like, no. The scale is like way too big for me to even like recreate them. City Skylines 2 sucks. The track diagrams actually made somewhat sense. Natural, like not all grid. Cause I really tried to bring out the essence of the individual towns. 1980s, oh thank you. Yishun the Sengkang, Isekai Town Planning. Yishun Sengkang A5 103965. New Zealand, oh it's like New Zealand, no Yoda. Oh. No. Never mind, that's not the concept, but okay. Serangoon Gardens frequency is too much. No, it's a fictional world. It's not part of like Singapore as Japan. Yeah, as a planning portfolio. City planner. Cause the thing is that like the game industry has like no hope already, but if there was ever hope, right? Maybe I would try. But I'm just saying that like yeah. Singapore and Japan are the best and the smartest country. Nah, I disagree. Bus routes in Japan has this, but oh, you don't even have one. Yeah, you're correct. 95 ABCD, 67. Yeah, correct. Uma Musume Racing Association. Oh my god. You know what? If they actually have events, they should probably hold it at Turf Club or Turf City. That'll actually revitalize the places, but Singapore's government is too dumb to even do stuff like that. Why, right? Just bring them to Turf Club or Turf City. Set up an entire Umasume kind of thing, right? But yeah, city planning in Japan. I guess these sort of things are like, it's a good to have thing, but you know what? I think I have a Google Drive and I planted all these things into the Google Drive already. So if anybody wants to have the link, they can have it, I think. So I do have my ways of like, I think I've shown this to like actual people before. Like when I was applying for jobs like in the game industry, I actually showed people this shit. I didn't get accepted because they're shit, but like they're pieces of shit, but like they don't know how to spot talent, but at the very least I tried. I think I've shown people my stuff before. Like actually all of these with the street directories as well, I actually show people my stuff. It's just not meant to be, I guess, but it's a good portfolio, like you said. Oh yeah, mobile game of the year. Okay. If I actually made a game and if I actually had passion for it still, and if there was no copyright or whatever shit, I would succeed. If I had a team behind me, I would succeed. I would just tell you that. But you know what? It's there a lot not hiring me. I will find my way, and I'll try to pursue anything. But I'm keeping this more of like at the back of my mind to see that if there is a chance, I would show people. I can explain in both English and Japanese to various levels of success. And if they wanna see, here's the thing. Ideally, right? Even though you're working in like public transport, right? But you know, public transport, they actually love to collab with like the anime or whatever stuff, or even they make JR Densha de Go or whatever stuff like that. There is that very, very slim chance that if there was ever like a talent spotting program by the game companies, I could show them that. And even though I'm not tied to the game company, maybe we could collab. I'm just saying things out because it's like, you know, the best way to actually sell your stuff to like consumers, right? You don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over again. And basically, this desktop wallpaper kind of thing, I even fantasized like an entire storyline for that in the past, like when I was studying for A levels, just to distract me from like the stress of like studying for A levels. So it was like this one, and then I was like, my own bootleg logo, and I was like, you put your characters into costumes like this, for example, and people would fall in love with them. And I'm not joking. Like, for example, you could just even go to my own channel, and it's like, when people see this character, they're like, oh my god, it's so cute! This is the kind of effect that you want. So if you're doing public transport, right, you dress them in like public, I mean, not for the sake of it, but like their whole design is basically based on like public transport in general, like bus driver, train driver, CEO. The CEOs, obviously the uniform would be a different design as to the so-called commoners, even though this guy is literally a CEO at 19 years old and a BC at the same time. But I mean, this is just part of the storyline basically, but yeah. The main thing is that like you want to sell things to your target audience, just make them, not really make them, but like just do this kind of stuff and you will succeed. The problem is that like right now the game companies are really, really stubborn, and like I mean like in a bad way. It's sometimes it's okay to be stubborn if people give you shit ideas, but like if you're too stubborn and you have like actual business opportunities like right in front of you, it's your loss. That's all I can say. You don't want to hire me, it's your loss. Because they're looking for specific traits in people, not people who have true passion or who are different and who can stand out in the crowd and actually bring in the cash whilst remaining authentic. Not many people can do that. So yeah. LT is colored, just Sanrio. MTR has Chikawa at least. Indie game. I think the main issue is that like right now, my passion for like making games in general has like just died off already, and also like copyright issues, because it's like I can make my own character, but like I think I'm gonna get copyright struck if I don't seek permission from them or what. So that's why I was like, okay, I would wait for myself to become big in future and get noticed so that people from that industry actually take me seriously. And like, your fault, you didn't accept me when you had the chance, you're lost, that kind of thing. Even though it's unlikely, but I'm just saying if a scenario actually occurs, then I would be like, haha. But I would just say that like, I think over the years I kind of like lost my passion to even, it's a bit sad, but it's like I kind of like lost my passion for like either making games or like just playing games in general. Right now I'm just like, I film bus, I film train, and I want to do my best so that next time I could, whatever role I'm being given, I would just do it well, and I want to see where I can go. Even if like, let's say I end up becoming just quote unquote just a train captain my whole life, but I'm happy doing it, then I don't mind. I still have my YouTube channel, which is basically my copium. like you guys didn't accept me, right? So basically this YouTube channel kind of like becomes my copium, that kind of thing. And I'm happy doing it because I'm doing it like with zero effort kind of thing, with the thought that like, hey, at least I tried. But if you really want to see my stuff, here you go. So I would show it to them. But I'm going to tell you one thing. If this company called Game Freak or this company called Creatures Inc. ever wants to have something to do with me in a good way, not in a bad way, like they try to copyright strike me or something. I mean, it's fan made. How do you guys even copyright strike me? And I'm not even like talking about your game's content. I'm just doing train and bus, and this YouTube channel is just copium. But like, if these two actually want to have anything to do with me in a good way, I honestly wouldn't mind. But yeah, I'm just putting my options out there right now, knowing that the game industry right now in Japan is like a piece of shit. Cause it's like, in a way, you kind of like feel betrayed that this is something that you worked hard ever since you were a kid and everything. But at the same time, it's like, even if you got hired, they might probably drop you due to some bullshit reason, cause oh, we can just use AI to replace you, or like, oh, you didn't meet the criteria, or we're just gonna let you go. You don't suit our company's vision, just like, you know, K-pop idols, that kind of thing. But I take it as like, okay, I still have different avenues for me to like showcase my talent, and yeah, that's how I genuinely think about things. So yes, was it hard to accept in the beginning, like in 2014? I would say, yeah, I just resented people a lot. But right now, I'm just like, you know, trying to get over it. It's only really on bad days that I really remember what I went through, but like, normally I'm like fine. I still enjoy buses and trains, and I still enjoy my YouTube channel as copium. Like, I don't actually feel sad or anything. I'm just like legitimately trying to like look at the good side of things. Cause you know, right, like this little guy over here, like I wasn't even gonna like design him, but I was like, oh, you guys are pieces of shit. So over time I was like, people were giving shit ideas, and then they are so fucking slow and everything. I needed to make myself feel better, so I was like, okay, I'll design him from scratch. So like basically, where is it? Where is the thing that Toyama Fukui Chokutsubi no Atsui. Oh, it's just a train enthusiast. Basically, like, so I ended up like just designing him from scratch. I mean, technically, it's based on something that I have seen before. I don't know if that artwork. I mean, I don't know to whom that artwork belongs to, that original artwork, but mine is different. Like, mine is based off of it. I will just put it out there, so it's not entirely original or anything. But I designed this guy. This, like, how do I put it? It's like some Filipino guy, like ethnically Filipino guy, even though I'm not ethnically Filipino, but with a really Japanese name. Just that he's not even Japanese in the first place. So yeah, that's how I came up with this. Because I was like, yeah, he looks good in black and red. So there you go, just black and red. And the eye color, I was like, okay, rose is like the best. You know, Toy Asakusa line, that color, I was like, it looks the best, so I'll just put it here. Like, the color contrast and everything is like all good, and yeah. So yeah, it's not really that like I'm a brag or anything, but it's like, for me, my experiences, it's more of like, I have talent and you guys just don't see it, that kind of thing. Not in a like narcissistic way, but it's like you guys are really missing out, that kind of thing. Australia and New Zealand. Ah. Proving big names are falling behind. Like Silksong got mocked for their long wait time and casually dropped 1 week. Ah, yeah. Making OCs, like having your own character is a work of art. True. Because it's like. The issue with like Aussie and New Zealand is that like. There's a reason why I go to Japan. It's because like. The people's headquarters are there, and then like. I just find that like. I feel at home there. And it's somewhere where I feel like I can really shine, that kind of thing. And it's like I'm familiar with the place. The food is good there, and the living expenses like it's not too bad either. Like in Chiba, cause it's like I can relate to the place. When I'm in that place, I feel happy, that kind of thing. And if I move to like Australia or New Zealand, granted there are lots of amazing buses and trains there, but like I would feel like even if I move there, like, will I actually be happy? That kind of thing. Because it's like, okay, this might sound controversial, but I would rather go up there because I got caught in an earthquake or huge waves as opposed to because of misery living in Singapore. That's the kind of thing. You get what I mean? Because it's like Aussie and New Zealand, you have good buses, but I just didn't know if like I would feel happy there. But one thing's for sure, and I'm obviously not faking it, I genuinely feel happy in Japan. So it's like the first 3 months when I was in Singapore, I was like kind of okay-ish. I just needed to rest. But after 3 months, I just felt like really homesick to shit. And it was like, yo, I got potential to actually study Japanese well. Granted, like in Aussie and New Zealand, they speak English and stuff like that, and I could adapt, right? But I don't know, it's just, I find it hard to describe because it's like, it's so weird that like, it's not even my mother tongue, but I feel a connection of the language, I feel a connection of the place, and everything. It's hard to describe. And I guess you can say that's the reason. Although I will say something that like, if Aussie and New Zealand actually had like Japanese as a language, like imagine people in Japan aren't Japanese, imagine you're like some other ethnicity, and then the actual Japanese people are concentrated in like Australia or New Zealand, or maybe you could say even the game companies are concentrated there as well. Maybe their culture is like they're ethnically Japanese but a bit more laid back, like in Hawaii, that kind of thing. I wouldn't even mind like actually moving to Aussie or New Zealand, because I have thought of it before, but it was just like, it's just so conflicting, I would say. I don't know how to say it, but yeah. Three months in Japan, like bare minimum, but still fun to enjoy. Like arcade game, like the same game. You might find a dedicated community in South American countries. Brazil, I know. Although the problem with Brazil, as you know, is the C word, CORRUP, eruption, but the start replace it with C. Anyway, the reason why I kind of like developed my own accent, I mean, the way I'm speaking right now, the reason why I kind of developed that was because I already had that when like I graduated from JC, because I was like, no, I really don't want to force myself to like speak in a Singaporean accent. I just want to speak in a way that I'm comfortable in. So that's one thing. And then so I reverted back to, not really reverted back, but like the way I spoke changed. Ever since I like graduated from JC, I was like I'm no longer gonna fake it or anything. Just gonna speak the way that I'm comfortable speaking and the way that's like true to myself. And basically when I went to Japan, like there was this like Brazilian Japanese who spoke English, right? So and she spoke in an American accent, so obviously I had to speak in a way that she would be able to like understand and everything, like just everyday conversations. There is no way like you being born in Southeast Asia are gonna like talk to people internationally with like your Southeast Asian accent, right? Unless you don't really, I'm not asking you to fake it, but it's like long term obviously you're not gonna be speaking in your no offense, but like really thick Southeast Asian accent, like you have to like adapt, right? But for me, adapting wasn't a problem. It's more of like an explanation as to how I sort of developed like an American twang to the way I speak. I wouldn't say like the way I speak is like American or anything. I would just say that like I've just developed like a twang for it, that kind of thing. So yeah, fun fact, just fun fact because you mentioned Brazil, right? So I was like, I used to have like a Brazilian Japanese, like in the share house, basically housemate, but she had to move back to Brazil because her father was like really ill, and then she had to take care of him alongside her like siblings as well, which was really sad. But she had a good time there. I think she works at like some factory. She has that like Tokute Gino, that visa. So when I return to Japan, I go home, I will get that Tokute Gino visa when I manage to secure myself a job, basically. Aussie, they often, oh yeah, so Aussie, they often talk about like the weird creatures, not just insects, but like just the weird creatures in general. So yeah. Even in Singapore, they have like a Japanese community as well. If you take East-West line between like Tiong Bahru, Red Hill, and like Clementi, you would notice that that sector is like there's a lot of Japanese people, as well as like Vivo City. Maybe in like a lot of Japanese people, they take 132 for some reason, because I think they stay in like Red Hill, and then they often go to like Orchard, Somerset, Dhoby Ghaut, and then they also go to like City Hall, Raffles Place, CBDA, Bayfront, and stuff like that. So there is actually like a Japanese community in Singapore. It's small, but like occasionally when you hear people, it's quite obvious. And then secretly, I would be like eavesdropping on your conversations and then using it as like listening comprehension. Ah yes, 143 as well, because 143 it passes by Orchard, and then most importantly it passes by West Coast, which is where Waseda Shibuya High School and the Japanese secondary school or primary school is located at. So West Coast and Clementi is basically like there's like a huge group of Japanese people like clustered there. They may live in like condos or HDB, I'm not sure, but like they are clustered there. Orchard, Indonesia, Philippines, correct. Lucky Plaza and stuff like that. Cali, correct. Because there are more like East Asians in general in like California, and the same goes for like Hawaii as well. Like Ryan Higa, he was born in Hawaii, so he's ethnically Japanese. So yeah. Uh, the truth is like even though they are described as like cultural towns, there is actually quite a mix of like culture in like each of the cultural towns. So it's not like completely Malay, completely Chinese, or completely Indian slash Indian subcontinent. Because you gotta know that it's not just people from India, it's also people from like Pakistan, Kashmir, Bangladesh, Nepal, that general area. They also go to Little India. Like they're not even Sri Lanka as well. Like they're not Indians, but they belong to like the Indian subcontinent people. So yeah, California. It's like, oh my god, every single time I just hear about weapons. Illinois is another one. NYC, it's crime. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, US is so beautiful, but the people there elected an idiot, and they also they ruined your place. It's not even like, oh, US doesn't have public transport or stuff like that. No, they have it just more localized, not like Japan or anything. They could probably have better transport systems. I agree with sentiments as well, but like, it's more of like, that place is like, it's nice, but it's quite devoid of like certain things, you know. That's the reason why I don't really want to live there. Retire in New York City, maybe, but like, I really don't want to live there. I'm pretty sure even Japan probably has like some New York City equivalent as well. Doesn't have to be like city, but could be suburbs as well. Like Queens, you know? Oh, to be honest, like most of the names, even like, you know, PewDiePie, right? He's retired in Japan right now. Semi-retired, but usually when they get big, right, they would just like plateau off a little bit. They would get off YouTube and then they would go and stream instead. Because you know why? YouTube, you need editors, whereas Twitch, you just hit the record button, set up your OBS, and you're good to go, that kind of thing. Which is why a lot of people, they prefer Twitch as opposed to like YouTube. Japan, yeah. Actually, what about Japan? They can afford to have their own schedule, they can retire and stuff like that. Yeah, correct. But okay, what specific aspects of like Japan are you referring to actually? Because I think it'll be good to know as well. Oh yeah, it's like they get famous for it. Like, you know me and art, right? For me, it's not that I cannot draw. The only reason why I would resort to AI is basically I let AI train my own models. I wouldn't use AI to train on other people. Let's say if there was like ethical AI, I would use AI to train my own and only my own models because I'm lazy to keep drawing. So if it's a shortcut, yeah, maybe I would like draw some scenes myself, but like if I were to, I'm just saying hypothetically, if I were a mangaka, I would be the laziest mangaka in the entire world. I would just like AI everything and I draw a few scenes and haha, that's it. I know it's kind of cheating, but like I just want to make people haha for real reason, and I don't want to put in effort to make people haha. You get what I mean? The editors cannot afford to axe them because their series are too famous. Twitch. If I get big. Otherwise, I don't think I even want to... You see Twitch, right? If you want to stream, right, you need like a proper setup. You need like a proper chair so that you feel comfortable. It's not like you want to show off your like gaming chair or whatever. No, it's more of like you need to feel comfortable when streaming, and yeah, you need, if it's like, if I'm gonna get like, if my audience isn't even big, I'm not even gonna want to stream. I would rather, you know, stay on YouTube because I'm monetized. But okay, if I ever, I'm just saying if I ever become big, I might consider Twitch, but it's only if I actually become famous in Japan, kind of thing. Ah, yes, same for VTubers as well. Although to be honest, the VTubers, they have it really, because their companies sometimes they can be dog shit. I mean, some of them break the rules, regardless of whether intentionally or not, but sometimes when you don't get enough support from your company, yeah, things go down south. Yeah, because it's like on YouTube, I don't even have to game. You know, the very funny thing about me is that like people when they see like my channel, they are like, oh, does this guy actually game? But then when you look at my content, it's like, what the hell is this guy talking about? It's like, no, I expected games. If you draw this, why are you not a gamer? They would be like this. But no, I am not a gamer. I used to like, you know, actually play one game, just a few of them, like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to the point whereby I fantasize like maps from scratch, right? I used to do that, but no, I actually don't game because I find that nowadays it's a waste of time. And you know why I wanted to become a game planner? Back then, it was because I no longer, as I grew older, I no longer felt joy in playing games like blind consuming. I actually want to make stuff myself, but right now, let's not even talk about it because my passion's probably dead already. I would rather enjoy bus and train and my YouTube copium, of course. You know, that kind of thing. So it's like flexible for me. I don't need to scratch my head. I don't need to worry about whether I'm getting paid or whether I'll be fired from the company for whatever reason. No, I wouldn't have to worry about that, which is why when I go home and I start railway school, I was like, I want the most important thing is I want job stability so that I could obtain citizenship. You get what I mean? Maxwell cat. Maxwell cat. But you know why I designed like this, right? It resembles SMRT, like black, red, black, black, red, black, red, black. This one kind of resembles SMRT stripes. And then it's like white, gray, 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 black, black, gray, white, black. You know when some people, like when they do their own characters, they're like, oh, one shot review everything about them. But for me, it's like, no, you go watch my YouTube. If you get it, you get it. I will just subtly drop hints about what kind of characters they are. I wouldn't tell you right off the bat. Because I also feel like some of, like when I was in like my previous school, they were like, does your character have weapons? Or does your character have like a save the world storyline or stuff like that? And I was like, ah, fuck no. Just normal. Correct. It's like, no, actually the thing is more of like, naturalization isn't that difficult actually. I have seen people who cannot like actually speak proper Japanese, but they still get naturalized anyway. Even PR is like nowadays compared to like years ago whereby you needed to work 10 years to get PR. Surprisingly, PR and naturalization, it's actually easier to get right now. I would say when it comes to like the visa restrictions, it's more of like you going to school or you getting a, I think getting a visa is like harder as opposed to like actually becoming PR and naturalizing in Japan. Because you know why? Right now their manpower is like really, it's like you know in Japan, right? Japanese as an ethnicity by numbers, right? They're like slowly losing their own people. And that's the reason why like, you know, people are so unwilling to hire and stuff like that. But it's more of like they're just disappearing so fast that like it wouldn't really hurt to actually make people PR or like to naturalize some people. Not like all of them, but like those who are actually competent, capable, and stuff like that. They wouldn't make it too hard for you, like that kind of thing, as compared to like the US, whereby you actually have to take like that test, which is absurd. Like a lot of things, even the locals wouldn't know. But yeah, times are changing. But honestly, like what SG Buses mentioned, I kind of fear for the current administration. I would rather a woman leader that is actually competent and not like right wing and just a puppet of like the right wing people. less money. If you earn less money but you stay happy, that's fine. Okay, if like genuinely, if they're going back to 5-year visa requirement to apply for PR, not total tenure, rather type of visa, the length granted. And apparently 5-year visas are recently unheard of since last month. Okay, because you know, right? Initially, when I checked in like 2014 or stuff like that, it used to be like 10 years until you could become a PR. But they reduced it to like 5 years or so. I was like, it's like I've seen people getting PR like kind of, I'm just saying kind of easily. And if you work in some industries, like for example, entertainment or like, I don't know, anime, gaming, that kind of industry, at one point in time, they actually offered like 1 or 2, I think it's like 2 years, you work there and they would just give you PR immediately. But I would say that like the standard nowadays, it's probably 5. It used to be 10, and I think the best way to say that it's kind of like stuck at 5. Because realistically, they cannot make it go back to 10 or something. Correct, correct. It's like I'm stopping new PRs altogether, but not saying it out loud to prevent outrage. So the kind of thing is like it's slowing down. They're like just saying, you get what I mean? Like I think I get what you mean as well. It's like they still award them, but at a very, very slow rate kind of thing. And I can infer from like watching many of those like channels whereby they interview Japanese interviewing foreigners, stuff like that. I could kind of like deduce it. Correct, correct. But for me, I'm like, I don't really want to think about that. I just want to, you know, work hard, meet the conditions, and finally, yeah. My aim is to renounce my Singapore citizenship eventually. But yeah. Yes, I do have citizenship here, but yeah. It's kind of like, you know, the thing about Singapore is that people often say it's like, no, you're used to life here. It's one of the best places in the world. Then tell me why I cannot find a job. And then I was like, I'm an alien in this country, and I'm not alienating myself, but based on my experiences in these 2 years that I'm in Singapore for an extended vacation, right? Just time for me to like rest and relax and stuff like that, right? I really feel like an alien in the place I was born in, that kind of thing. And I'm not even like how do you even put it? True blue Singaporean or anything. I'm not. It's like from young I already knew that like this country was BS kind of thing. So I was like, I'm just trying to work my way towards like getting citizenship in another country, and that happened to be Japan. So it was like, from young, basically, I felt like an alien in the place I was born in. Couldn't connect with people well, got bullied, obviously. And then I reacted poorly when I was being bullied, obviously. But at least I don't do that anymore. And yeah, but basically, I just cannot fit in. And the fact that like like I told all of you guys, I cannot speak Mandarin or anything. I got exempted because I had OCD, and yeah, I attempted to learn it once, but then I really gave up because I just couldn't get anything in. So eventually, I stuck to Japanese instead. I just learned it. I don't speak like perfect Japanese by any means, but like at least I'm like semi fluent now. Read between the lines. I've said it just now. And there's a reason why I don't explicitly tell people. But audience-wise, my audience is 65% Japan. And I'm still gaining like Japanese subs every now and then. And a lot of these subs, they genuinely couldn't tell that I'm not ethnically Japanese. Like genuinely. One of them, they were like, I was filming like Fujitech elevators in St. Mike's. And then they were like, they are saying, oh, I'm Japanese, but then why is it that the buses I'm filming are quote unquote American? So I told them that, oh no, these are European buses. And then he was kind of like mind blown. Correct. No, actually, there are a few of them that actually watch my Singapore videos, because I title it in Japanese. Not many, but... And then surprisingly, if you notice, they actually watch some of my like elevator videos as well. Again, the number of it's not a lot, but how do I put it? It's like, I thought I was like actually gonna lose all my audience, but they actually stuck with me. That's the thing. And a lot of people, they told me like, not on YouTube, but they told me like, I can't wait for you to like come back home, that kind of thing. Meaning to Japan. Because they're like, oh, once this ZBK actually goes home, yay, more content for us. Although to be honest, I think Cebu Bus recently is like a piece of shit. You know why? They actually put the stickers saying that like, oh, please do not film when you're inside the bus. This includes like front view as well. So Cebu Bus and Sotetsu Ebina area, like basically Ayase Eigyosho, like Ayase Bus Depot, these two places, like in general, those buses that have the sticker on, or like Sotetsu Bus in specifically Ebina or Ayase area, Ayase Kanagawa area, those two places are the ones whereby I actually recommend, not that you have to do it, but like I recommend people to actually ask for permission before filming, because these places, they're not very used to like bus enthusiasts yet. So the bus captains tend to be a little bit touchy. But if all fails, I could just do Toei Bus, haha. Because like, you know, Toei Bus, Kanachu, Yokohama Shie Bus, and like Tokyo Bus, they're one of the most like chill operators. Even Keisei buses, like their main branch and not like the side branches, they're actually pretty chill with like enthusiasts in general. So basically they're like, oh, once ZBK comes back to Japan, yay, more content for us. So yeah, I have like two really close Japanese friends. They're like eagerly waiting for me to return. Oh, I'm getting like a little bit emotional talking about this. Still waiting for my visa to drop, but like, you know, correct. It was like, you know, like you could have gotten like really big if you actually took more photos or videos of like SMRT when there were no platform screen doors. And if SBS didn't have like the TV mobile, I think you would have gotten like a lot more content. Again, like, obviously I'm not gonna ask for your age or anything, but based on your comments alone, I could infer that you're probably born around late 1980, somewhere around there, because you were like, oh, the Dennis Trident debuted and you're a teenager, right? So I was like, okay, you're probably from like this era. So I was thinking, what content could you have gotten if you didn't have a curfew, if you had a camera, a camcorder early? You know, it's just hypothetical, but it's like sometimes I just think of like, oh, what if you actually filmed this or this or this? Okay. Now the title goes to toilet. Correct, because now it's like, I don't know. They used to be known for their like welfare, but ever since Andrew left because he couldn't stand LTA's bullshit. RW at that time, by the way. Yeah, RW at that time. They used to be known for welfare. They kind of overspent on it, and then they kind of crashed. Oh yes. Christopher Lee Teck Kee. I don't know if his legal name is like Christopher or Chris Lee, but yeah. Yeah, he has like, and then there's another guy called like CP Rail N Buses on Facebook. His name is like Fabian, not the Fabian in our comment section, but that guy's also named Fabian. It's his like baptismal name or something. Yeah, I think. No, only Catholics have baptismal names. Mine is Zechariah, obviously, but like, oh crap. But yeah. So there is like CP, who is known as Fabian. There is like Chris Lee. There is Chai Sinta as well, who is like businterchange.net. Who else is there? Then there is that like buses of yesteryear, that one Instagram account that has like all the really good stuff, right? I featured that Instagram account on my channel before, and I'm basically promoting him, assuming it's a him, by the way. And that video took like 50 minutes, 50. Usually it's these few people, and also there is also this one of my followers, right? This guy actually has like super old videos of like, to be honest, I think this guy is older than SG. I just, my own perception is that this guy is older than SG Buses, if I were to just make a random guess. Like late 1980s, right? So this guy would probably be like early 1980s. And just making a random guess. But the reason why I say that age range, obviously I wouldn't ask for people's age, but like their age range out, is because I want to guess like what kind of photos or videos could they have had like access to, that kind of thing. So this guy actually contributed like a photo to a Singaporean, and then that Singaporean posted in one of those like Singapore history groups, and it turns out this guy over here actually has like some of Singapore MRT's like ancient photos, Oh, floppy disk. Yeah, that era. It was so bulky. I agree. I've seen how floppy disks looked like. I've never actually had a chance to use them, but God, they were huge. Introduction of 146. Yeah, right? It's like, you look at their website, right? Then there's like Singapore, and then they even group it according to like train models and everything. And the best part is that because I told people about C151 and everything, now we follow each other. Like, can you imagine, like, this person probably doesn't like have enough time to like care about his Japanese fan base for that matter. Of all people, this guy actually follows me. I was like, holy crap, that's an achievement. Like, I could never, ever imagine. And this is why I tell people that like Japan is my future. It's like, it's just too good to give up, man. Like, you get what I mean? Like, it's not much, honestly, but I got people like this, like high profile, famous, everything. No, okay, not really that famous, but actually following me. I was like, oh my god, this is not real life. Because when I was younger, I was like, no, I was like, oh, I'm kind of like afraid to approach people and stuff like that. I mean, I'm still introverted. I'm still 93% introverted. I prefer to talk online as opposed to like real life, but if I'm close enough to the person, I don't mind like a real life meeting or stuff like that. Like in general, but like, again, it was more of like, when I was younger, I was like, oh my god, this guy's videos are so amazing and stuff like that. And it's the same for SG Buses as well. I was like, I didn't really have anything to comment when I was young, but I was like, oh my god, SG Buses has everything. Elevators, buses, escalators, trains sometimes, and yeah. I was like, and then when these people, including you, SG Buses, actually like engage with me, I'm like actually starstruck because, I don't take people for granted. Like, when it actually happens, I'm like fucking starstruck. But because also partially because like I don't know how you do it, but yeah, I interact with like Japanese people as well. Like I tell people about SRTC and stuff like that, and then yeah, I reply to them. It's all Japanese people, by the way. Some of them actually like stay in Singapore. I don't really use Twitter. I'm bad at Twitter, but so I was like, yeah, see that photo, right? Tag, and then I tell them that like, hey, there is a C151 in East Coast Integrated Depot, right? So yeah, this is basically how I engage people, because right, there are lots of like, and I don't blame them. There are lots of like Singapore weebs whom, how do I put this? It's like they want to communicate with Japanese people, but every time they talk, they end up sounding really textbook. It's just something like you're in an online space. You gotta make people at least feel comfortable talking to you. So please drop all the masu. Just you plain form a little bit, but you don't be rude to them. You plain form, but you be friendly and inviting towards them, and they will reciprocate. Because if you know how to speak their language, they will be more than happy to like connect with you, that kind of thing. Obviously, respecting each other's boundaries and stuff like that. But it's more of like a lot of like Singaporean weebs, when they speak Japanese, it's very unnatural, and they kind of like they don't actually know how to like engage Japanese people, and it's partially because like they don't know how to like say anything special about like Singapore's, let's say, Japanese trains, Japanese not escalators. I mean there are, but like Japanese elevators, trains. Unfortunately, there are no Japanese buses right now, but like Japanese, just trains and elevators in general. You gotta tell the Japanese people something that they don't know. It's not like you just post a photo and just Japanese. No. You need to know how to engage them, and that's, I don't blame them, but a lot of Singaporean weebs, they don't actually know how to engage like the Japanese people properly. And like they are like, oh, masu form is king, keigo is king, but in reality, just plain form all you want. It's an online space. You're not applying for a job. You're not working. Nobody really gives a shit. Just be yourself. Whatever Japanese you type, even if it has mistakes, just be natural, okay? People will be understanding. Like the one time I accidentally mentioned ni dai instead of like ni hensei, and then I quickly corrected myself. I said sorry, and they were like, oh no, it's okay. We understand where you're coming from. But yeah, it's like, I only say this because I see a lot of like Singaporeans on Twitter. Again, I admire them for trying, but you guys are really not engaging people properly, be it in English or in Japanese. The reason why my YouTube is able to find some sort of success is because I know what people want, I know how to engage people, I know how to tell people stuff, I know stuff that people don't know, I know how to repackage everything, and most importantly, it's that even when the algorithm seems to work against me, I know how to use my titles to engage people. I can be as brain rot as I want, I can be as quote unquote smart or intelligent as I want. Like basically, some people genuinely wonder why their like online presence isn't good, or why their engagement just isn't there, right? So I was like, you need to fix your titles. Don't clickbait, but at least make it interesting for people who want to click it. If you cannot beat the algorithm, you be the algorithm yourself. You get people to get used to you. Like my Japanese titles, for example. Because I even had one guy tell me that I commented on his video saying that like, hey, thank you so much for filming this route because nobody has ever filmed the front view of that route. And then when he responded, he was like, oh my god, I'm so happy that I was able to make a video that, oh, the ZBK enjoy. And then he was like, regardless of like Kaigai, like basically Singapore's bus or elevator content, I really enjoy them. So from that alone, I really know he's one of my viewers. Cause sometimes I put an entire Japanese title on my elevator or bus videos, and surprisingly it does well. Sometimes it's because, oh, the cameo is rare, but sometimes it's genuinely because like there are Japanese people actually clicking on, no matter how many, there are actually Japanese people clicking on my content. It's just like this. I will show you one example of it. Like, you see this, like, this one, okay, this one's not the main one, but the way I titled this video, Fuji Denki say, Singapore 自動販売機の逆両替機能、財布を軽くする方法, I titled in a way that is engaging. I show them as is. 1.1k. I honestly couldn't have asked for more. It's just a vending machine video, but they are interested in it. You see? The rest of them, obviously, I'm not expecting them to do well or anything, but it's like, I even do stuff like this, like, Kanzen Nihonsei. For the EMKM elevators, I was like, some of them, they don't do like that well or anything, but I was like, I remember that there was one that actually did quite well. Which one was it? Yeah, I was like, oh, Singapore 観光完全日本製の EMKM エレベーター金子製作所138 and then 完全日本製の高層ビル住宅団地エレベーター because I had the keywords 高層ビル住宅団地 I give them the year, I give them EM, I didn't say KM unfortunately, but this one 204 and yeah, sometimes it helps. I'm not saying I'm aiming for like 4-digit or anything. Let's be realistic here, but sometimes it works. It's also the thing whereby like, how do I put it? You see, like if I film like a bus enthusiast BC driving, although I don't put out their names, I can say them in live streams, but I typically don't put out their names. Oh shit, where is it? Sorry, I think it's this. No, this one. This one, it's a bus enthusiast BC driving, 621. This is nothing related to Japanese or anything, but see, you give them the full trip, they have the autonomy to watch whichever sector they want. They wouldn't feel like they're being forced to watch the video or anything. 621. Then I didn't even say who drove this. 286. Reason why I'm mentioning all of this is because getting these numbers in a small country like Singapore, honestly already good enough. What else? If you film full trip, 14, right? 196. 650. 985. It was a 985. Okay. 250, 281, 142. Okay, this one is not that good, but it's fine. I'm not really aiming for high numbers anyway. And then there's like 970, if I'm not mistaken. 304. And there's another one, right? I really forgot. Like, but basically the main point is that like I filmed the full trip of like this one is definitely the full trip. So let's say this is 304, right? If a short video gets 1k views, but the video length is only like for the 8 minutes, for the 7 minutes, it wouldn't actually do that well. But if let's say all 304 people watch all the way to the end, I'm just saying if you actually get more ad revenue as compared to like that 4-minute video with 1k views, that kind of thing. So I actually keep track of it. Not that I'm like obsessed with it or anything. I don't even give a shit about how many subscribers I have. Sometimes I do look at the view count and see which one does well, which one doesn't do well. The sub count is more of like, I just ignore it, honestly. So I don't know why people are so into it, but yeah. The main point is that you give them the full video, you give them autonomy to watch it. Because it's like, if you give them a full ride video, like filming from behind, it's gotta be good. And you gotta clickbait as well, like, kick down, Hellfire trash. They all started copying Maxon, but you see, you bought a B5LH, right? The interior is all the same. You're just filming the exact same thing. So what you do is, you let them experience the route. So that's why I film from the front. The bus model is the same, but the scenery changes. And that's the reason why I film from the front, so that you can pretend that you're like driving the bus route kind of thing. And so basically this is why like I take pride in giving this stuff. And it's also because like when these BCs, they move on to do a new service or move on to another area or stuff like that, and then they want to reminisce about the time that they drove a particular bus model or a particular bus on a certain route, the full video is here. It's all your memories stored in the form of a video. So I do tell the bus captain BCs, actually no, I don't actually tell them. I do tell them very, very low key, like private messaging in Messenger, but how do I say it? Usually they approach me and it's not like me approaching them, that kind of thing. And so when the chance arrives, I just tell them, oh, this is for you to look back on, and that's it. I don't really go more than that or anything. I was just like, oh, this is just a little present to you, that kind of thing. I'm not the kind of person who like talks to bus captain BCs a lot or anything, but basically I just have these simple conversations with them. Then most of the time they end up watching my videos rather than me advertising my video to them. But you know why? Because I'm technically quote-unquote famous amongst the bus community in Singapore right now, be it for good or bad reason. I know some people hate me because they hate my honesty and they hate my transparency. I don't give a shit about that, but like, it's more of like, how do I say it? They know that I upload the video, so they watch it. So even if I don't tell them, they'll be like, oh, hey, it's me driving. But we don't actually talk about it. We just know it's a thing, that kind of thing. Oh yeah, YouTube. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed the comments. Singapore does have the Japanese influence. That is true, and that's the reason why I tell people, whilst your Fujitec XL9s, your Mitsubishis, that's why I film a lot of Mitsubishis, by the way. I didn't get all, but that's not the main point. I got like majority of them. I film Mitsubishis, I film Fujitecs, I film EMKM. Whatever stuff that's like Japanese in Singapore, I film it. Like, take a look at this. The way holy crap. I wasn't expecting this. 420. Guess where the views came from? Japanese people. You know why? When I checked on this video, like a few weeks after it was uploaded, it was like 153, and those are Singapore viewers. The algorithm did something, and eventually this video managed to hit the Japanese audiences. Why? It's very obvious. The keyword is there, Mitsubishi Fuso Rosa. So this is where I know, even if you don't look at your analytics, you can kind of guess where they're actually coming from. Yeah, correct. Elevator scene is unique thanks to like the window doors. Yeah, because it's like in Japan, usually they don't even have like windows, and the only windows present are like along the MRT station once. And it's also because Japan doesn't really have like AV blocks that are like accessible to public. They're often like walled off, if anything, and they would be like, oh, all trespassers would be prosecuted, that kind of thing. For safety reasons, obviously, but you get the idea that like in Japan, the elevator scene is like kind of closed off. So when I was filming my houses block, SG Buses knows this, Fabian knows this, I was like, I put it secret so that I have the footage here, just go and watch it and enjoy it. I want people to actually come to that area. Because my house is actually, in Japan, is actually, anybody can ride the lift as long as you don't actually enter the residents' houses. You technically can ride the lift, but please keep it low-key. It's like Hawk Mansion, that kind of thing. You know the FIAM elevators from Italy, right? Basically, my house in Japan, the share house, it's located at a certain floor, and but the elevator is technically public access. Technically, it's like Hawk Mansion, basically. Eventually, Singapore equals Japan, and not in a good way. Yeah, I'm hoping that like whatever happens, I just stay happy. You know. That commented how our lifts have windows not found elsewhere. Ah, yeah. And like, it's even the parents as well, like Diamond, Fujitex and stuff. Fujitec XL Dynes, they actually call it Diamond Fujitex. And then Tongyang, Otis, EMKM, they call it like the dog bone design. What else? Hitachi, there's like the I shape or like H shape, they call it that also. Kind of cautious filming in Osaka. I think people would be anyway. Bus scene, okay. You want to know the one funny thing about the bus scene in Japan? Osaka, Kyoto, Nagoya, Kyushu, there are many bus fans there. Tokyo's bus fans, like Sutoken, like basically the greater Tokyo metropolitan area, right? That area's bus enthusiast scene is like very stagnant. To the point whereby I hard tanked Chiba Prefecture when it comes to like the front view filming in general. I legit hard tanked the entire prefecture. And that's where all my subscribers came from. But yeah, like surprisingly, Tokyo people generally don't seem to be interested in buses. They're like, we want trains. I don't blame them, but they have so many private operators as well. But I think it's because the trains, they tend to be boring in like Central or West Japan. Yes, West Japan as well, Kyushu as well. So that's why they're like, oh, we're more interested in buses, that kind of thing. Tokyo has like way too much variety that they spot too many train enthusiasts and not bus enthusiasts. But all in all, I would say Tokyo's bus enthusiasts are on another level because as a train enthusiast, you do not need to know about bus services unless it's like a Daiko bus, which is like a, what do you call that? Daiko バスっていうのは、英語で何？ちょっと待ってね。マジで考えられない。言葉忘れちゃったよ。bridging bus. Yeah, I forgot. I was like thinking in Japanese. God damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, bridging bus. Unless it's a bridging bus, train enthusiasts don't need to know about buses unless they need buses to bridge a gap, like Karuizawa to Takasaki area, maybe. Cause Shinkansen. But like, if you want to avoid Shinkansen, but train fans do not need to know about buses for the most part, but bus fans need to know about trains. That's why it's not uncommon for some of the bigger train enthusiasts, even Take-chan, my favorite, to venture a little bit into trains as well, because they take the train to reach the bus. Because Japan is so big, they unfortunately have to hub spoke for the most part. And then when there is a bus service that actually crosses the prefectural borders, right? it's actually quite rare. So some of my viewers, they're quite kind of excited when I post all the cross-prefectural city buses, not like the actual, what the fuck you call that? Not like the coaches. I would film more coaches if you reserve a seat, you don't stop me from filming, and yeah, and my battery's able to take it. My phone's actually able to take it. I don't actually mind filming more Japanese coaches if the drivers are more understanding, because here's the thing. Unlike coaches, for city buses, I do not have to commit my trip. At most, I just waste a little bit of money. Not saying I love to piss money down the drain, but like, if I get like Satsue Kinshi for whatever reason, I would just alight, or even just suck it up. But like, I at least would have some flexibility, not like coaches whereby I have to commit the entire trip, or stuff like that. That's why I was like, I prefer the like, sometimes like, as long as it's not too expensive, I don't mind flat fare if it's not too expensive. I don't mind like board from the back, alight from the front. At least I wouldn't pay and then regret it, that kind of thing. You know what? I think Japan needs to like, they need to loosen their like shozoken, their like, you know, portrait rights thingy. I'm not saying do away with it, but like loosen it a little bit, because hey, your bus drivers' numbers are dwindling. You need to get people interested in buses. And what better way to pretend that you're actually driving the bus route? Film the front view videos. If people ask me, this is what exactly I'm going to tell them. We can help you promote your bus routes, but you have to allow us to film. Obviously, whilst respecting other people as well. Most of bus drivers in Japan, they're quite okay. It's just some of them in the countryside, they're pieces of shit. But yeah, but my mentality is like that. When I started in SG, SMRT was the most unfriendly operator. Now that title goes, oh yeah, I read this, what the hell. That time, the digital camera I have is the only practical time to start collecting photos and videos. Digital camera, oh, floppy disk, wait. Not my equipment, so I was limited in what I could photograph. Yeah, it's like you have to like borrow, right? That really sucks. Maybe if I was born earlier, maybe I could have like gotten a camera at a younger age, or maybe a camcorder. You know, like if you were rich, right? And let's say you had like the neurons to like hold your footage, assuming the footage doesn't get lost. If you're rich, you could buy insane amounts of like storage or floppy disk, or like you film them in batches, memory cards or whatever, and then you combine it all to make one grand video. Like, you know, Japan has like those 1 hour front view videos from like the 1990s or stuff like that. It's really amazing. But I wish that, like, you know, we were rich but for good purpose. We were rich so that we could spend money, document stuff properly, and then years later we upload them, and then, you know, it's not for the views, but like to let people have the experience of like, you know, how was it like back then as compared to now? How do things change over time? So yeah, it just sucks, but we all wish that like we were all rich and had access to all like the front views and stuff like that, or even interior views as well. Unfortunately, interior views, you couldn't really do that in Japan because like, haha, censor, but yeah. Hill view, oh damn it. Don't stalk me, okay? I don't mind people coming to say hi, but please don't stalk me. Like that one kid at Pongo Coast that creeped out on me. Don't do that, please. 75% was considered good enough. The good Japanese fans are highly specialized. Sometimes they only work on that one brand and nothing else, but the depth is really there. That's why what I admire about them, you know. I have to work through each one to be able to compile something that can be used across the board. My titles are, No, like, okay, even if you think your titles are boring, remember your descriptions are where the gold is at. You get what I mean? Your descriptions are the most descriptive and for good reason. Because you're not the kind of person who's like, it's like, no duplication or reproduction allowed. All right reserved. You cannot take screen caps from my video. I even have some YouTubers, bus YouTubers are like, you cannot take screen caps from any of my videos. It's banned. It's only for your viewing purposes. I don't like YouTubers like this. I'm sorry. Even if you have the rarest stuff, you are a gatekeeping bitch. Kilometer. Typical kind of views in Singapore. Of all the types of transferred videos on your channel, buses were actually the worst. Maybe because people don't have taste. I watch your channel for 0405. I love W3E. I even watch like Singapore buses. I watch like Tai Sinta's YouTube channel, but yours still has the best audio quality. That's the reason why, like, you know, when I was like young, I used to like actually low-key idolize SG buses. The battery capacity have for sorry, you all have these days for the cameras. Yeah. And people wasted on electric buses. I'm the only one that's running around, and my friends as well. We're the only ones running around documenting the diesel buses, which is so sad. They have the capacity, yet they wasted on the stupidest things. One generate like okay, how do I put it? People born from 1999, like my generation, they still knew how to like film stuff and put it on YouTube, or at least public access, not like gatekeep it on Instagram or stuff like that. Insta stories, oh my god, that's so lame. You don't even make money out of it. But like, not that there's anything wrong with it, but it's like the year 2000 to like 2003 or 4-ish bus enthusiasts, they were still okay. Then you get to like 2005, 2006, all the way up to like 2010, with a few exceptions, of course, or beyond 2010. These people are genuinely the worst. They are the kinds who just film electric bus every single goddamn day. And when there is an actual rare stunt, be it rigged or not, they take it for granted. And this is why the 182 and 255 OC500LE got undocumented, and there's only one Instagram account that allows people to actually, you know, allows some form of usage. I'm sure they don't mind, because they seem like the more chill type rather than those who actually gatekeep stuff. So that's why I tell people, if that, go and save. I've already done my part by promoting their Instagram. So I tell people, save those images, because if that one account dies, it's over. You'll have another SBS 9889U285 occurrence again. Yeah, it's like 10 minutes and like battery life, which is at most 15 minutes, which honestly sucks. It's like your camcorder was so good, audio quality as well, but you're limited by all these kinds of things. Again, which really sucks. 2 to 4 batteries. So that's why you had to stick to photography as opposed to like videography. But for me, I'm just like, haha, 4K phone, and then I'm like, screen cap. And honestly, all the cameo hiders and control car enthusiasts, when they see me doing this kind of stuff, they get mad because, oh, I don't gatekeep stuff like them. You know, I could have not told people about the 951E Citaro or the 7A B5LH, but I still chose to tell them, because I'm not a bitch. And even though one rogue enthusiast who was unhappy with me calling out for their dishonesty and just bullying tactics, they snapped a photo of me in real life, posted it to Facebook, and basically started mocking me for my screen caps and stuff like that. Not that I mind, I don't care, because I'm a public figure. I have nothing to hide, nothing to lose. People know my real name, people know my identity, who I am, my background and stuff like that. I really have nothing to hide. Because I do know that there are some people who prefer to be more private, but for me, it's like, and again, I don't expect people to be like that. I'm just saying, I'm just very like unfiltered and transparent. And I genuinely don't hide stuff from people unless to protect myself. Like, you know, when I hide my passwords and stuff like that. That's it. But yeah, I think it also comes down to Tokyo bus frequency compared to trains. Correct. And it's, you know, like sometimes I camp ages for like those buses, and then the driver tells me Satsui Kinshi. Oh my god, I just get so pissed off. But obviously I'm an adult. I'm not gonna show it in real life, right? Sadly, production has stopped. Yeah. Cybershot TX series. Texas. Tsukuba Express. You know, to a point where TX Express, right? What did I even draw with TX Express? I was like, what the hell did I draw? Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong place. You know, whenever I think of like TX, what do I think of? Where is my... school uniform, haha. Yeah. Wait a minute. What the hell is all this? Okay, I found it. Whenever I think of TX, I'm like, yeah, I drew this myself. Oh, 172 on Twitter. Yeah. So TX is basically this thing. The design a little bit changed, but yeah, TX. And the 2D cat became 3D. Honestly, Sotetsu nowadays, I give credit to them. Their actual mascot PR game has actually gotten a lot better. You look at the the train advertisements and everything, you never fail to see this like cat. Obviously the cat doesn't look like this, I just made it 3D, but yeah. Diesel bus is correct. Struggling to catch up. I'm so sorry, but you know what? Take your time. Cybershot TX. You bought off 3-second hand when the existing one wore out completely. And I'm glad you did that. Even though like the battery life is one thing, but the audio quality is so damn crisp for a camcorder. Micro SD cards being able to store up to like 1 TB. But then again, most people in Singapore, like the public, most bus enthusiasts in Singapore, they complain about like, I don't have enough storage. Then I'm like, I mean, I have 2 phones, right? But one Japanese number and one Singapore number, right? But like, even with one phone, I don't even struggle that much with like storage issues. And then I have people telling me, oh my god, my phone doesn't have enough storage, I can only snap photos. But I was like, what the hell do you guys store on your phones anyway? Yeah, if you play Minecraft, okay, understandable, but do you guys have like Discord or like how many pictures on your phones? How many freaking games do you have on your phone that you don't even play? So I was like, you guys don't have your priorities right. Not that I want to judge, but like, when I see these people, they wasted on electric buses or start complaining about this or that, and then I get implicated for no reason, I'm like, you guys deserve it, haha. 2013, 8 GB. Financial, it's okay. We were all poor back then. I'm not that poor anymore, but like, I'm able to even afford my education. But again, it's like, yeah, we were once poor. We know how it feels like. 100 minimum for 1 TB. I think 512 GB is still decent. School uniforms. You know, the good thing about school uniforms is that you don't even have to think about your wardrobe. Nobody would insult you because, oh, you look like shit. That kind of thing in American schools. 256 GB SD. Problem is my GoPro overheats before the SD ever runs out. Aww. Okay, so for my 4K phone, you would notice that when my phone overheats, I lose the auto stabilizing thing. It's my phone's reaction to it. When I stand under the hot sun, my phone overheats like that time at Marceling, right? So that's what happens and I struggle a little bit. But unlike most Singapore bus enthusiasts, I have grit. You guys don't. I mean, those people, not y'all, but like those guys don't. HOT. Umamusume. Most bus enthusiasts should... Cool, correct. It's like, you guys take the full body ads for granted right now. Cool out... Okay, by the way, it's not called outerior, it's called interior as well as exterior. EXTERIOR. There is no such word as outerior. Just so you know, by the way. I mean, in my time, we all had full body ads. They disappeared and then they came back. And unfortunately, the younger bus enthusiasts may not be able to resonate with that. I don't blame them, but please snap your full body ads or film them. The my difficult. Yeah, I'm sorry because the Marceling, you know these two videos, right? Yeah. This and this, right? My phone overheated, unfortunately. It's like, it's not even that hot that day, but it was more of like I was just standing under the hot sun and my phone just went poo-poo. This is why I don't really like filming not in the shade in the afternoon. Like my phone just, yeah. But here's the thing, I don't hate my phone. I know I joke about it, but I'm honestly very lucky to even have a 4K phone. I bought it in Japan. I bought both my phones in Japan. They were cheap. And if you're telling me this is the quality you have from a cheap phone, God bless. Like, imagine you actually get a powerhouse of a phone. I would be unstoppable. See, here's the thing. Like, if I really tried, I would have dominated the entire Singapore bus scene. I just chose not to because I was like, you know, some of my friends, they also want to grow their channels too. I mean, that's not a reason for me to slow down, right? But here's the thing. Some of them tell people to get them, you get the views, and I focus on the things that people wouldn't really chase so that we get more coverage, right? So, but everybody wins in that situation. Like, you get the views, it helps your channel. I don't care about subs. I've never cared about subs. In fact, I'm surprised that I even broke 100 subs, but yeah. So I go for the lesser stuff, you go for the actual stuff, and basically we all win, that kind of thing. And it's also because if I go for too much stuff, yeah, people would start hating on me for no reason. Like, they would actually start harassing me and doing stuff to me. Like what happened with the 196 control car enthusiasts. Thankfully, SBS Transit is like trying their best to take action against these enthusiasts. Hopefully we don't see them. And by the way, tomorrow, I was told that like there would be a 35 B5LH stunt. How true is it? I don't know. Usually, Bedok North Depot, that intern loves to scam, but I'll just go there just in case. And then one of my friends whom is friends with the bus captain who often drives man buses on like service for Tampines area, she often drives man buses. But sometimes she would be offered to drive B5LH and given OT for that. She didn't have to accept, but the service for B5LHs, she drove it, and I've heard that like they're asking her, no guarantees, that hey, would you like to drive service 37 B5LH? It'll run about like 1 to 3 trips after the 298X basically. So she was like, yes, but it's not confirmed. So from what I know, the next two stunts are most likely 35, 37. 296 turned out to be a false alarm. 513, I'm not even sure if they're actually gonna stunt it out or anything, but my friend lives at Tampines, he could catch them easily, but yeah. But really, the intern hasn't been helpful. He has been scamming the decent bus enthusiasts who just want to get documentation for buses. So I don't even know if whatever he said about 35 is true. The 37 one, I can believe, but 35, it's coming from the intern who is leaving this Sunday. I don't trust him. I'll just put it out there, I don't trust him. 50% of my fail shots stem from autofocus getting it wrong. Okay, so for my phone, I don't really get autofocus issues, but more of like either skill issue, yeah, I'm not the best, but like, or maybe my reaction time, again, skill issue, or I'm not filming the bus when it's stationary. Because, you know, sometimes like I prefer to film the buses when they're moving and not when they're stationary, because some bus captains might get the wrong idea of you. So you need to not point the camera at them for too long, or even if you point it at them, just try to signal to them that you're a bus fan. And sometimes I would like try not to get too close to them. I would move back and actually zoom in so that they know I'm a bus enthusiast. I'm not trying to capture their face, you know, that kind of thing. It works for Japan, it works for Singapore as well. My phone needs a charge. Okay, I'm gonna take out my charger. But basically, it's really like the newer generation of bus enthusiasts, especially the control car people, or the people who hide cameos, they really have it like so easy, and they don't understand the value of like all these buses. They're only concerned about like their social media clout. As I mentioned before, it's like, like I've told people before, like, why do these people even need so much handicap for them to get the perfect shot? Like, in the past, it was more of like you guys just fumbling with your coins and everything, right? But nowadays, they actually try to ask the BC to do something in their favor, right? Like actually control car, tell them how to drive, right? Which really brings you back to the whole issue of like, why do they need so much handicap? Skill issue, right? Or is it like, dude, if you cannot get a proper photo, just film or snap the bus. It's better than like having no documentation at all, right? I know it doesn't look good for your Instagram wall, but I hate it when people are such perfectionists. Like, your shots are all from the same angle. It's not fun. You see all my bus screen caps or whatever, they're all from different angles. Like, I take any bus and then I screen cap it like this. Whereas some people are like, no, I must have the long angle, like the far angle, like wide near side or far side shot. And if it's at the bus stop, I want the far side, far angle shot. Whatever you call it. And the thing is that these people, they insult or make fun of people who film, make fun of people who film using iPads. And they are the same people who take, like I've told you guys before, their fucking telescopes just to snap, not even film, like just to snap one bus. Like actual telescopes. Like the people with telescopes are the ones insulting the people with iPads. And then for the phone, people who snap with phone, usually these people also insult the iPad saying, I just used my phone to film. Like, duh, like 90% to 95% of people snap or film using a phone. Not everybody has access to a camera. It's like, why are you guys even saying that? It's like the most duh thing ever. But then again, I remember that like Singaporean guys in general tend to be very toxic. Not all of them, but like the road bus enthusiasts, they tend to be very toxic masculine, and it just so happens that they act very thuggish or gangsterish. It just so happens that they like buses. They're just typical school bullies that like buses. That's all. And if you wonder why the community gets so much bad reputation, it's all because of these people. Which is why, like, I could never ever interact with like the younger generation of bus enthusiasts, except a few. A few of them are good. I prefer talking to adults as long as they are not that guy from ANS and his sidekick. Unless there are those two people, I prefer talking with adults. Even as a kid, I prefer talking with adults because I feel like, as a kid, I was like just really quiet and reserved. Like I wasn't like the kind who like just screamed and shouted or anything. I was just really quiet, and I'm not saying this because I want to be like, oh, I'm so well behaved or no, I'm not any of this. I mean like, I was just a really quiet kid. And probably because of that, even up till now, like from young up till now, I have always preferred to talk to adults as compared to like talking to other kids. Don't know if it's just me, but I honestly find like, you can take modern day bus enthusiasts as an example. They're really obnoxious, and that's the reason why I was like, hey, I was right. Adulthood is actually better than childhood because at least you know how to stand up for yourself. You don't get bullied. Sure, you have a lot of adult things to do, but nobody messes with you, basically. This is why, unlike most other people who are like, treasure your childhood, treasure your time in school and stuff like that, I'm like, no, you guys are fucking liars. I prefer life as an adult. I would rather live life as a senior citizen as opposed to being a kid that picks on other people. You get what I mean? The only time whereby I actually did stupid stuff was whereby I was like 14 or 15. The bullying got to me. I started being, in retaliation, just a massive like douchebag to other people as well, and I heavily regret that. Not that I'm trying to make excuses for myself, but like, this is basically how the toxic environment growing up has like shaped me to who I am today. When the control car bus enthusiasts try to do shit to me, I don't take any shit from them, basically. I want to tell them that their behavior is not acceptable, and you try to screw with me, haha, I'm not gonna respect your anonymity as well. That's what I tell them. And usually, again, I am all for respecting people's boundaries, but if those people clearly don't know how to respect other people's boundaries, well, there goes your full name. Haha. Usually they would stop or tone down. Usually. Jesus Christ, my... The comments... Oh my god. YouTube, you're a piece of... Okay, I'm just gonna read from here. I was like, why are there no comments? Okay, I'm gonna reply to them. I'm sorry. My stupid phone. It's not just with that phone, even with this phone as well. "2014 has a trend of full body ad being so subpar. White than one part having the ad. Yeah, it was lame. Carl Z's autofocus. Don't go so hard that you end up burning out. Yeah. Why does it sound like the Japanese school rom-com where guys get angry at the boy who gets the most... You know the funniest part about that is that like... Okay, okay, clinically I lack hormones, and because of that I don't feel any attraction towards people in general. Like I just don't. Like I'm perfectly fine with like living my life single. Because I just cannot fathom the thought of like having to take care of somebody other than you. It's just me, by the way, but yeah. year end it's damp, but when I stay dry, the cooling weather at least helps cool my phone filming. Yeah, that is true. Being more water resistant nowadays, but not 100%. My 4K phone is actually pretty waterproof. My this phone that I'm filming with, my Oppo Reno 7A phone, it's quite sensitive to water. So as in like the touch screen is quite sensitive to water. It's water resistant, but the screen is sensitive. My 4K one is less sensitive, but it overheats easily. Okay, the reason why BCs need a break at Yio interchange, 860 starts there, 114 starts there. Well, 860 is because of space issues. It wasn't the expansion yet, if I'm not mistaken. But now it has been resolved already. The beauty of my camera though is its capability to multi-burst 10 times. Hold on. I'm a noob at this. Multi-burst. Okay, burst mode also. Why does it sound like Digimon? But burst mode, also called continuous shooting mode, sports mode, continuous mode, or burst shot, is a shooting mode in still cameras where several photos are captured in quick succession by either pressing the shutter button or holding it down. So you have 10 in your case. This is used mainly when the subject is in successive motion, like buses, sports photography. The photographer can then select the best image of the group or arrange them in a sequence to study the transitions in detail. So technically, SG buses would have 10 screen caps. Whereas because I have like 30 FPS, I mean, my phone can do 60 FPS, but not 4K and 60 FPS at the same time. So for me, it's just 4K 30 FPS. So that's a downside, but like better than nothing, right? But okay, at least I learned something. Thank you. That Budok North Depot intern you cannot trust so much. I went for B5 stuns. 7296, first one got replaced, second replaced with this. To me, it's become a waste of time heading to the east side just to get dumped. Yeah, stupid. 502 CNG all over again. His grammar is also terrible, so you only realize you're playing a game of Russian roulette the moment you're already there. I was pissed off when I didn't see any B5LH in Budok when I tried to go for the 222. So I was like, yeah. Everyone has different styles as long as it's legible and kind of satisfying. You don't gatekeep stuff. Random angles, but haven't it's fine. You don't have to show it if you don't want to show it, as long as it's not something rare. That culture came from the Hong Kong community. Actually, unfortunately, I will say because of the bus enthusiasts, that group of bus enthusiasts is still there. Unfortunately, no. The 255 and 182, that one is like, it's so sad. Wait, I just want to check something. If I'm streaming all this time, I better be... Okay, thank goodness. YouTube, my comments just have to like die at the worst moment. Possible for 861 to extend to Bishan and Toa Payoh, but no, it's kind of like overstretching. 861 is not meant to like do that kind of purpose. I'm sorry. Testing. Okay. Top chat. Okay, I can see it now. Can't chat about anything because I played the game just now and it was like... It was a good experience though, but it was like... My comment section just had to die at the worst time ever, but at least I managed to get like a glimpse of what the game is meant to be. chat. Let me try to refresh everything. Okay. You know what? Maybe I'll just 860. Okay, here's the thing. If you want to extend 860, the reason why it's tough is because people from Ang Mo Kio Avenue 5, they need like a bus to go to Yio Chu Kang interchange, which is like the main hub. So you have to guarantee that right now there is no people taking 860 to Yio Chu Kang interchange. Only then can you actually extend 860 to wherever you want to extend it, like Buangkok area. Okay, so you know what? Y'all can just chat, and I'm just gonna play this for fun. Basically, I massively sucked just now. So yeah, any bus questions, normal questions, I would take them since my comment section is actually working right now. No, I don't do Sprunky. What do you call that? I don't do it. Keyboard and right click. Oh, it's keyboard and right click drag. Predates touchscreen interfaces. Because the thing is that I tried using the right click button, but the drag or whatever, like, maybe it's because I was... Wait, so the right click dragging... is that for like the camera... how would you call it? Is it to control to navigate the map, basically, if that's what I'm struggling with? Oh my god! Yeah, I knew it. I was trying to like use left click to drag, but it didn't work. It never occurred to me that it was actually right click drag. Oh my god! It's like I felt so sorry for SG buses as well, because it was like my comment section died at the wrong time. I was like fumbling so badly. But to be honest, even if I didn't fumble, I think I would have like not performed well and anyway, because it's like you only had a limited time to actually study the map. But again, I think the main point is to actually avoid the congestion and try to find all the landmarks. So even if I don't play the game again, but anyway, thank you so much for introducing it to me. I think the way that you're supposed to go about playing the game is that, like, how should I put it? It's like, I get what the game is designed for. It's like it's trying to simulate jams and passenger demand pattern and stuff like that. So you read about the city and the excerpts that they gave you, and then try to figure out which areas have more cars, less cars. You can build tram lines, train lines. I only focus on buses, which is probably why I failed. Maybe I should have tried beginner mode, but at least I can learn some things from, hey, back in the day, there was even such an amazing game like this. Not the best, but like good for its time, that actually teaches you something. Generational gap, yeah. But to be honest, I think, you see, I'm not that old, okay, but I feel like sometimes, bus only networks, and it will work. Oh wow. Yeah, they need to give me a lot more resources, honestly, to make that game fun. But to be honest, I don't think if any of those STC people tried, I don't think they would have succeeded at the game anyway. Oh, how you want to design it? Ah. Well, like, you're gonna get packs anyway, be it a train line, a tram line, or a bus line. I get what you mean. I was like struggling so hard just now. Looking back at it, I was like, I really wish my YouTube comment section didn't die just that at that exact point in time. Maybe if I get bored, maybe you could guide me with. But yeah. But essentially, like, it teaches you all the basics and stuff like that. Okay, but when I talk about generational gap, right? You see, here's the thing. Like, I'm born 1999, so I am basically in the period of time whereby it's like we're not Gen Z. We're also not. We don't exactly share millennial traits 100%. So 1995 to 1999, it's like its own generation, just like how Zennials are derived from like an in between, like 1977 to 1985, in between millennials and Gen X. So I feel like that. I don't feel Gen Z. I don't feel like I'm completely millennial either, even though I'm still closer to millennial in terms of like stuff, my views, how I you know, you get what I mean. And even a person like me could already experience the generational gap between me and those born between like 2004, 2005 to 2015, I would say. I already feel the gap. I don't understand why. It's like, and it's not because, oh, I'm born in the 20th century and you guys are born in like the 21st century, but it's like, there is such a gap between like 2004 and 2005, I would say. I don't know why. No, you get what I mean, right? The generational gap splitting is quite bullshit. I don't agree with the way they split like Gen Z and everything. So, Axel, don't follow it. What I'm trying to tell you is that I don't have Gen Z traits, like at all. For the most part. Maybe a little bit, but like most of my traits are still considered like millennial-ish, I would say. And I'm not the best at like technology either. So, you know Zennials, right? In between Gen X and Gen Y. So you could call us like Zennials, like Zennials. So if you're born between like 1995 to 1999, you kind of fall in within this arbitrary cutoff range because people cannot even decide whether Gen Z starts from like 1995, 1997, or 2000. But I researched online and then they're like, okay, Zennials, don't know who coined that up, but could be basically anybody who's like born between 1995 to 1999 or whatever range that is. So I was like, oh, great. I don't have to identify myself as Gen Z anymore. So yeah. Pentium processors were and how darn slow 56K modems used to be. Yeah, I heard the term modem as a kid, but I kind of like, you know, when my dad is complaining about modem, I was like, I get what you mean. It's so slow. No, here's the thing. It's like, okay, why do you call me Gen Z when you yourself say that you're both Gen Z and Alpha at the same time? Again, the cutoff is very arbitrary. 2010, 2012, 2015, nobody could even give a proper range. So if you fall along the in-between zone, you can have an entire new subcategory for yourself, which is in between two generations. Because here's the thing. If you're born between 1995 and 1999 and trying to identify yourself as Gen Z is not a good thing, especially because of all the negative things that are associated with Gen Z in general. And Gen Z enthusiasts, bus enthusiasts happen to be the worst. Not even Gen Alphas. The alphas are still young. The Zs are the worst. And I mean like the absolute worst. I'm not even joking. There's hub and spoke, mid-range trunks, feeders only, super long trunks. It's just they need to give me more money because I need time to figure it out. But I guess it's to stimulate like real world conditions and stuff like that. So that's why they impose a limit on stuff in general. I understand. I don't want him to castle. I didn't say they were useless. I was just saying that there's a reason why they're pushed to birth one, but like the reason why they're useless is because they suck at doing their job and they don't get like enough demand that you would ideally like them to have. I'm not saying that they're completely useless. I'm just saying that for their individual purposes, they suck at it, that kind of thing. So don't get the wrong idea. More exotic ideas like, the skip stops. Once you get bored of buses, you could build train lines and send the buses to the train stations. What's the main difference, TikTok? I also don't really know. I just find that like I'm not able to relate to like a lot of the technology that like that the actual what am I trying to say? I'm not able to relate to like just in general like shit that the Gen Zs actually use. I don't know what it is, but I suck at technology. I don't even know how to say it properly. Many refuse to, yeah. Also, like, I would never understand. I know I said this before, but I would never, ever, ever understand why people want to have kids in Singapore when your kid's born the wrong gender, you're screwing them. And their job opportunities, you're screwing them as well. I just never understand these people. Oh my god, this guy is smart. I was gonna discover check him. Okay, me refusing to have children is because I cannot imagine living life with another being besides my parents. I mean, my parents are quite independent. They're like, okay, just I don't want to hold you back. Just go out and spread your wings or stuff like that. I'm like, okay, thank you, mom and dad. But like like I just cannot imagine living with another being unless it's like I'm in a share house and I don't mind people's company, but I cannot imagine having to take care of another person other than myself. I don't want to take care about like other people's problems unless I'm living in a share house. Because when you live in a share house, you don't mind the company of people and you actually want to give a shit about them. On the contrary, But like again, this is a reason why no kids for me, and I don't even want to get married or have a partner. Like I just wired like that because I want to have time to myself. Life is short, man. Like I want to have time to myself, and I don't want to take on more than I could handle. I don't want to bite off more than I could chew. So taking care of myself first priority, nothing else. That's me. As a kid, I wouldn't really be able to describe all of these like properly. The one thing that I like about being an adult right now is that I'm able to like share my thoughts with people more effectively than when I was a kid. Like my vocabulary wasn't like that good or anything. Like I just sucked at a lot of stuff when I was a kid. Oh, and I suck at sports as well. I can walk long distances, I can cycle long distances, but that's pretty much it. It's not even like it's one of those things whereby you just know. It's like in general, like everywhere in the world, it's like getting so expensive. Who even want, who even wants children? But I'm still like, no offense, but sometimes I'm like, why are like people in Singapore still like reproducing? I'm like, you're gonna screw over people. Like, no. I mean, if they genuinely like children, then good for you. But it's like, I feel like some people, they're like just reproducing for the sake of reproducing and they don't actually love their kids or anything. I'm like, ah, I don't even want to go there, basically. But in a way, I'm glad that like I was raised up in. I mean, I was born 1999, right? I was raised up in the early 2000s, as opposed to like being raised up in an era whereby every damn place I go, it's all full of like electric buses. I wouldn't have liked that. Genuinely, I wouldn't have liked that. Am I gonna win on? I feel bad for this guy. I might just win on time. Cause I'm here just yapping, 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 and I forget to make a move. Okay, he finally moved. Jesus. Oh my god. Why is he moving so fast all of a sudden? God damn it. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do. Okay, what? Uh, I I don't know what to do. I just need to make moves. I know it's quite dirty that I'm like beating him on time, but you know what? You do what you gotta do. Uh, uh, trade. Oh shit! I lost my bishop. Fuck. Okay, he doesn't want to. He doesn't know what to do either. I blundered there. I don't know. Just make moves. Just make moves. ass. Yep. My comment section. Oh yes. Oh, by the way, regarding like 960E, right? I told one of my friends to actually film the 960E. I don't know if they have filmed it or not. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Oh, where is that? Okay, so my friend. Let me see if he has. Oh, he got this. Nice, nice, nice. I just want to see if, cause I think he was the one who was at Woodlands just now. I think he probably caught the 960E, but I'm not sure. But you see, 960E, the cameos don't get reported fast enough, and then by the time it reaches Woodlands, it will cross over to like, okay, so it's like, the OC would do 960E one trip. It's so hard to nab that one unless you're at Stevens or unless you're at Marceling. It's so hard to nab. And then it will cross over to like 962 and that's it. 960E technically has documentation, but just hoping that we would have more of it. But it is so unpredictable. You would need to spot an OC at Marina Center Terminal, and it doesn't happen like every day. Citaros on 960E are like way more common, I would say. Okay, but usually he premieres his videos till. Sometimes he can premiere it for like up till 6 months or 1 year in advance, but I don't know. But okay, looks like he hasn't like uploaded anything yet. But I was told that he went for it. You know, like 960E, it used to be all the Euro 6 nonsense. I didn't even wanna. But when I got a Euro 5 on 960E, I was like so excited. It was like the DDs all used to be Euro 6, but nowadays they're like running. Okay, it's mostly SD, but then they run like rights. They also run like Euro 5 A95s occasionally, but usually it's right. So yeah. But my 960E video was filmed on an A22, so yeah. The new route of obviously the 146, it's obvious it got extended obviously. Okay, KUB 27. Nowadays they're all down routes. I don't think one has even went inside Changi Airport. The only KUB that has went inside Changi Airport nowadays, it's 53. But again, it's not very common nowadays. 24 doesn't even have KUBs anymore, unfortunately. It would be new for me. Okay, you know 960E, right? Let me just go to my playlist. I believe I have 960. I think I have 960E. Let me see. I'm also pretty 4,674. Not bad, not bad. I think some Japanese people might have checked this out. Again, this was filmed as just right after I came to Singapore, so obviously some of the videos here, the views are not that high, but it's okay. People took it for granted. You wanna know something else that people took for granted? Service 92 KUBs. The reason why you don't see 92 KUBs is because the residents complained. And that's the reason why they really don't spawn KUBs on 92 like at all. It's like soft banned in that sense. 92 used to have KUBs, but people took it for granted, I think. 191 shit, no. 191 KUB there are photos. Videos I'm not so sure. 200 KUB there, my friend Ian Y has a video of it. He's the only one who has a video of 200 service 200 KUB. 191 I'm not so sure, but yeah. Oh, and I made this spoof. It's quite fun. I 960E Q. Yeah, you should be able to screen cap this. I think I have it. You can go to this one. Ah, okay, good. 92B is for Science Park users, meant to be a reliability measure. Correct. I honestly forgot about like 92's short working trips already. I mean, I just did the GeoGuessr, right? Why would I forget? But you know what? Just to recap. Ah, Jesus. Are there any short working trips? I think. Okay. The first generation was introduced in 2001 and it was operated between this to this. So it doesn't go. Wait, does it even go to Mount Sinai? Gimmo to Science Park Drive, Gimmo. Okay, so it probably doesn't go to Mount Sinai. First generation was introduced. Gimmo to Science Park. Also, it was like, okay. I got it. 92A was like, it was Gimmo to Science Park to Gimmo without going to Mount Sinai. But for a period of time, it was like 92A was in the outbound and then 92B was inbound because 92 used to start from Science Park instead of like Gimmo. They were withdrawn. Okay. Second generation, which is the one now. Buena Vista to Normanton Park. Operating daily after the last bus of... Oh my god, I'm not able to get this one. 92B. So it's basically NUH. What? Oh, wait. Opposite NUH to Normanton Park and then back as a hub spoke measure from Kentridge MRT. Okay. Yeah, the M, I'm aware of that. 7 months old. Oh yeah, thankfully I told you about the 960E. Okay. Yeah, okay, basically... Hold on. Okay. Because 92... We're talking about this generation of 92 and not like the 92 of the past, which was a fragment of the current service 14, right? Historical routes. The thing is, I remember, but I want to go all the way back in time for this current generation of like service 92. Let's go. 92. You know what? At least today I've learned that like I know how to reset this phone now when it goes poof. So if I do play that game on stream again, SG Buses could actually advise me on the spot. Sorry about that, by the way. Okay. So, oh. What? Oh, no. It was a... Wait, what? What? Hold on. North Buena Vista Road. Commonwealth Avenue West. Oh, it was Buena Vista Terminal. Oh, yeah. Commonwealth Avenue West, Gimmo. Loop inside. Okay, it continues here. Like, okay. So this was before the Science Park thingy. It was just Buena Vista to Mount Sinai Loop. Then in 1994, okay, it became the present day iteration of it. And then in 2007, the structure changed. This one, I was aware of it. But wow, like, Buena Vista to Mount Sinai. Oh, by the way, 191 used to start from Gimmo. Then, if I'm not mistaken, they swapped 92 and... No. What am I trying to say? I was gonna say they swapped 92 and 191, but then it's technically incorrect because 92 used to start from Science Park Drive. So yeah, I believe at Science Park Drive there was like a container. Yeah, 92A, I don't think I'm able to get it because it's like midnight. Wait. What? Hold on. 92. ちょっと待ってね。92. Ah! Sorry. Operating daily after the last bus of 92. Hold on. Ah. I think I can. Thank you for reminding me. I don't think I've ever gotten this. So I have to get this. And peak hours. Oh wait. Oh damn it. Yo, this is so hard. Like I have to wake up early. Okay, this one's a little hard. I might not be able to get this one unless I wake up super early. I will try this one. Like when I'm nearby, I will try this one. You know why? It's like, you know what's the stupid thing about like living in Singapore? It's so hot and humid. I don't have aircon because I'm like, okay, I give my parents aircon instead. I don't want the aircon because they deserve the best, right? So I was like, I just have a fan. And Singapore, it's so hot and humid. It's so hard to like sleep early, even if you wanted to. In Japan, though, it's easier to control your sleep timings. It's much cozier. And during winter, I can guarantee you would fall asleep easier, much more easily. When you tuck yourself inside the blanket and everything, you don't want to. In winter, sometimes you don't even feel like you want to move at all. You wouldn't really feel it if you're in a hotel room, but when you are actually living in Japan, like in a share house, you would be like, oh, during winter, I don't want to move at all. I want to close my windows. I don't want to move at all. So yeah, in Japan, that's the reason why I am able to get all the... Okay, by the way. Oh yeah, speaking of like Japan, right? Okay, let me go to my YouTube studio. By the way, yeah, this is proof of me feeding myself, but even though I'm kind of relying on my parents for the time being. So sorry to them, by the way. 26 and still living under them. I hope it'll end soon. It'll end soon. Oh wait, no. I have some exquisite stuff that will premiere in like early riser, right? I have some stuff. No, I have some stuff. Hold on. Where is the one that I filmed? No, I filmed the Menkyo Ijiro Sen, the parliamentary bus service. I know I have it. Sotetsu. No, not this one. It's another Sotetsu. Sotetsu. Ah, yes. On Christmas, I will give you this. This one, it's tough to film this one. Really tough. And you would see why. And then I also have another one. What is the one on? What is that bus route? I need to check. Mitaka Jugo. Mitaka. 3 Falcons. Jugo. Is it this? Yes. One trip per day. I have this. This one also involves like waking up early. I almost miss this, by the way. Usually people don't like to do front views on like Kanto bus because there's like that piece of paper blocking them. So I'm like, skill issue, just put your phone below there. But yeah, I was the only passenger that took it all the way. I think I'm the only person who filmed the front view of this bus service. The only one. Yeah. I'm proud of myself. It's still not enough to reset my body clock. My hands are sweating. See, we all cannot sleep, right? So we're just... okay. Yeah, legit, we cannot sleep. So yes, my schedule is basically... I'll just show you guys. So it's like... on the... What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, I'll just... Shit, what am I doing? Okay, it starts from here, 21st. It's just a normal ride video. I tried to get like... That day I tried to get like 91. But 91, it's so hard to get the front seat. It's like... People, you're actually allowed to jump queue. You form the new line yourself. But I was like... Even if you get the front seat, the bus is so fucking crowded to the point whereby you cannot film it. Without risk of like them complaining. But... Even if you got it, there's only... one unique stop that's not really even unique. It's just one small... the bus just stops like somewhere apart from like the actual bus stop. It's just somewhere close to the actual bus stop. It's for the workers basically. Even if you get the front seat, it might be blocked. That bus service is pretty much impossible to film properly. Unless you are a worker and you sneak a video in, aka 1989-29 in the past style. Restricted area, haha. Unless you sneak it in somehow. So yeah, 91 is impossible, so I got this instead. It's just... I just wish it was easier to film. I wish I could be in front and just point the camera in front of the window so that... You know what? The good thing about a crowded bus is that, like, if the bus remains crowded from the terminal to the other terminal with no stops in between and nobody's trying to board the bus, right? Just put your camera in front. The bus driver wouldn't even really mind because you're not even filming the front of the... You're not even filming the passengers. You're just filming the front of the bus. You know that... Yeah. Not that I would actually want to do it, but yeah. Then I have like... Oh, this one is hard AF to do. One bus per day, if I'm not mistaken. Is it one bus per day? I think it's one bus per day. Seibu Ikebukuro Lines Terminal, Hano Station 22. Hoya 02, a nighttime only bus service that nobody has managed to film except me, haha. The Asahi 87 that I was telling you guys, look forward to it. A fail, but I don't give a shit. People don't even want to document the easy Kanachu buses. It's like MRT station to MRT station, so I'm like, okay, give you a crappy one, I'll wait for you guys to actually film it properly. Okay. Sometimes Japanese bus enthusiasts, there are not a lot of them and they tend to be a little bit lazy or they just have no time to document the front view. Yeah, it's kind of sad. There's a fail as well. There is like ISA 12, ISA 41. What else do I have? I'm just talking about Japanese bus videos. Okay, go back. 502 KUB. OT is so slow that you might fall asleep watching this video. Loop service, Fujisawa 60. Shonandai 13, Shonandai 15. Both are, I think both are loop service. Shit, no. One is a loop, one is a bidirectional service. But nobody has filmed them. Fujisawa 46, another one whereby nobody has filmed them. This one has English announcements. Choco M01 from Hanno to a place called Metsa. METSA. The A has that kind of like the two dots above the A, that kind of, I don't know what language that is. Kinugasa 19. There is a front seat bus that I didn't manage to camp for it, but hindsight, I don't care. 16. Nobody has managed to get this. I tried my best. 45. No front seat. I tried my best. Sayama 20. Dude, I wish I could have gotten the Sayama 31 if the bus captain wasn't like, no, there's a sticker inside the bus, you're not allowed to film. Oh my god. I wish somebody would film Sayama 31 front view someday. That's why usually the bus fans wait till the bus service is about to retire and then they ask the BC, this bus service is gonna bye-bye, can I film it? Please, pretty please. Maybe that's their tactic usually. If a bus service isn't gonna withdraw, they usually wouldn't bother filming it. Except some of my Japanese friends. Like Yuruyakana Hisashi, his channel name. But that guy is a goat. He films all those that like nobody else films, just like me. Hiyoshi 40. Asahi 30 at night, unfortunately. Because somebody took the front seat. Nah. Minato 55. This is Konandai. Seibu 17. Parliamentary bus service that nobody else has ever filmed. What else? 58 is gonna be my last ever Singapore front view video. I think I would be in Japan already by then. It's the 1 year anniversary of like press service, if you get what I mean. 94 Hiyoshi, just a short bus service, but it's good to document. Kurihama 29, I think I filmed this just for fun, even though there's already documentation. Kinugasa 25, no documentation. 53, another short service with no documentation. A loop service, 81, Minato 81, Konandai 81, and Konandai 87 as well. Nobody bothered to film them, so I filmed them. You had more Axel, I really don't give a shit about how many subs I get, okay? The most important thing is that I get my messages sent across, I tell people to document stuff, and that's it. I really don't give a shit if I have like 4-digit, 5-digit, 6-digit. Although to be honest, if I actually get to 6-digit, I might consider actually trying to edit my videos or stuff like that. They treat Tokyo bus routes like they treat KUBs over in SG. Correct! Tokyo, especially in Tokyo. Not Osaka or Kyushu or like, what the fuck? Osaka or Nagoya or Kyoto bus route. Bus fans in Central Japan and West Japan, like I told you guys, they're way more passionate. Tokyo's bus enthusiasts generally lack passion. I'm sorry, but I just have to state the facts. That I hard-tanked Chiba Prefecture. Only when they announced to abolish, they rushed for the last few days, correct. And to prove my point, let me just type in something. Chiba Furawa bus Zenmen Tembo. Oh, somebody else actually did it. Nice. Oh, he did the reverse direction. What? Nakano's Soshajo. Oh, no. He didn't do full trip. He did one of the like quote-unquote short working trips. I did full trip. Only I have this. The rest of them don't care. This guy has memory issues or camera issues, so that's why he rarely films more than like 15 minutes. But it's okay, at least he put in effort. Only I have this. Only I have this one is the vehicle is actually rare. I'm not clickbaiting. Now let's go to another one. Chiba green bus. Mine. This is not a Zemetembo. This one looks like, oh, it's an announcement compilation. The goat has filmed it. I think he has filmed one of the lines that I filmed also. Chiba Chuo bus, only this guy has it. And of course, Tsure Senshi, he also has like Chiba Green bus as well. I'm very thankful to him. I want to check out his channel later. Hold on. Yeah, you can see how few. Okay, this guy has filmed it as well. You can see how few there are. Like when you type in Chiba Green bus Zemetembo, all you would find is me, and me. Wow. Hello. So yes, basically as I was saying, you know Chiba Green bus, right? All you would find is me. You wouldn't find anybody else. Just me. This is basically proof that like I heart tanked the entire Chiba prefecture. If you want more evidence, I could give you more. Chiba Kaihin Kotsu. I believe yeah. Bro, it's all me. It's all me. Holy sh. And some other bus. I fucking dominated it. Yeah, oh my god. It is all me. Nobody else has ever done them. This as well. Can you imagine? Of all people, I'm the one to hard carry Japan. It's Buscom. Okay, one last one. Because I've already proven my point. Chiba Kotsu. This one, another severely underrated one. But I don't blame people because this one not many buses have. Some buses, they don't even have the front right seat. Left and right, they don't have it. So yeah, even their like Aerostars, they don't have the left seat. But yes, this guy, this Korean guy is a champion as well. He has them. And then, oh, he has it as well. Okay, it's, I forgot how to read this. How do you read this? Oh, I cannot read this. To Choshi Eki. Shit. Sorry. I'm just curious. I wanna. How do you even say this? I was correct. Shishiba. I was like, who the fuck calls a place named Shishiba? But apparently there is really an. I read it as Shishiba, but I was just not confident. Turns out it's actually Shishiba. Shishiba Eki. Okay. So mine, his, mine, his, mine. No, not this one. Yes. Okay. This guy I think specializes in Chiba seaside bus. I think he's one of them. I have this. Everywhere I go, I look at my Nakadai, and I also have Agatsuma. I have Agatsuma, I think. Agatsuma. Is it no, not Agatsuma. It's Azuma-sen. See, I have this as well. Chiba Kotsu Azuma-sen, Narita Yukawa から Narita Eki Nishiguchi. Oh, okay. Maybe, or maybe my specialty, Shinkeisei Basu Temen Tembo. I believe I have the majority as well. I think this one I clean swept everybody. There is BTY channel. Amazing channel, by the way. This guy is also amazing. He has some of the routes that I don't have. Mine. His. His. Not counted. Mine. But this one was filmed by my friend, by the way. Thank you to him. Mine. Nobody bothered to film this when it was introduced. Only I have the Tim and Tembo. Chiba doesn't have enough bus enthusiasts. I had to do it. Ooh, nice. I want to see if he has uploaded anything. Oh, yes. Not bad. Mine. Holy crap, 3.1. I beat everybody. Mine. Oh my god. Mine. Oh, but this shot is good. Genuinely. Yeah, I think it's repeat. I dominated people in Chiba Prefecture. Nobody can tell me otherwise. The only area that I am too lazy to go to is Boso Peninsula because I don't want to travel there and then Satsue Kinshi, you were in the countryside. I don't allow you to film. I don't want to take that risk. So yeah. You type Shinkisei Basu Zenmen Tembo. I soup. If it's not BTY and the SK Kotsu guy, I swept everyone. Only like Take-chan has one and a new Odaka has one as well. I think that guy is like half Japanese or something. He can speak English. Amazing channel, by the way, but he's inactive now. Yeah. Okay, good night, everyone. Is it fair for 22 lose Angmokyo to next and loop next since it's running? No, I have like a different idea for 22, which was like I sent it down Bidadari, then I sent it down Upper Aljunied Road, Ubi, then I sent it to Bedok North Depot, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, that was my idea anyway. I like that thumbnail. Oh, thank you. Alright, you guys can go sleep now. I think Claire, you can go and sleep as well. Cause I think I'm kind of tired as well. Today's stream was interesting, by the way. So thank you everyone for joining. Oyasumi, bye. I'm tired as well. Holy crap, I was just about to say Oyasumi. If there are no questions, I will end the stream. Oyasumi, bye. Good night. I think Fabian, if anything, we'll just chat on Messenger if you happen to be awake. So yeah. I have so many notifications I haven't like responded to. I'm gonna get into that for a while. I just wish he had footage of like 182 or 255. I wish he had footage of it. He has this, which is good. He has this, nice. You know what? This amazing channel. I hope he grows. I will check this out next time. Tally everything. Okay, bye.